Oh, there. Whoops. Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather potion-filled lovely lady stream. I cannot remember what my teacup used to be. Alright, it used to be a little closer to me. Ugh. It's stuff like this that is just pure insanity. Okay. Yo-Fi, hello, Goat. Yo-Fi Rabbit, how's everybody doing? Oh, what do you mean? I checked that. It was not... Yeah, one of the... So we had I made a mistake yesterday and caused an OBS collapse that shifted all of my stuff around, and I had to fix all of it. It drove me insane. Did someone say pure and say, yeah, hey Melody, welcome in. Oh no, I hope she's okay. Yeah, the real consequences of Angry Mouse, indeed. No. I can't do it, Rabbit. It means you can hear me, doesn't it? You big goofball. Oh my god. Fine. Great. That's wonderful. I appreciate it. Oh. Wait. Oh my god. Oh, I thought you meant, oh no, she's not. Oh my god. I hope she gets back soon as well. Abby, you're going to lose it. I'm going to take your ears away. I am. And take them and stick them in a drawer. Yeah, I know. Let's see, I need to get rid of these pages. Why? Why did I do this? Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Players only work on weekends. Yes. You established that, I think it was yesterday, and so I can handle rules. I can handle rules. That's one thing I can do. Within a year's time, it's gonna feel hard. It'll be very stressful, yet also very therapeutic in a way. Why? Is Is it that horrible to you? Like, I mean, do they treat you really badly? I don't recall how you've spoken about them in the past. No, what's happening? Hey, hey. None of that. I said none of that. Hey. 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 Okay. All right. That's good. Computer's being a little stuffy today. That should be enough space. Keep patrolling the area. Once I saw a cat semi stuck on the neighbor's low roof, was considering doing something, and it jumped on its own down day 2, and someone came by close enough, calling for it. Oh, good reunion. Oh, actually, big time. We have no more space. Yesterday, there was so little space that hardly anyone could do any work because as soon as one person started, there was no more fruit. Good grief. His plans to expand the product area. I mentioned expanding the storage area too, and got weird not in the business of warehousing. So what happens, happens. And when it happens, I won't say I told you so, but I'll be thinking it. You should say I told you so. Be petty. Or better yet, just when an inevitable thing, like when it inevitably boils over and things get real bad, specifically because they have no storage, and everybody gets quiet because, oh my god, we don't have any storage. Just stand off in the corner going, just a little too loudly. It's probably a good way to get fired, honestly. Everybody slowly turns and looks at you. You're like, what? What? Okay. So I've got myself some tea, and I'm going to need it because I am indubitably tired. Eepy. So we're going to go ahead and get the game started. Mm. Dang it. Really, did Chrono Trigger or Chrono Cross? Not at all. In fact, this game is actually very different from both of those and very good. So different from both is shot. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna start game. I have 15 backup data. One backup data, please. Alright, everybody. So if you recall, what we were currently doing is we were currently sifting through, this is the Balatro Souls of the Chrono series, indeed. So if you remember what we were currently doing, we were spending an absolutely unreal amount of time blaze bluing ourselves in order to unlock Laren. So we need to go down here and watch Potion Development Journal. Because, oh, actually, you know what? Let me, hold on. Before we get started, let me go take care of something. Ugh. Okay. I'm back. That was annoying, but I'm good now. Oh wait, no, I'm not. Okay, I'm good now. Yeah, for just a minute though. Alright, time to do potion development journal. Because the thing is, I mean, we do want to start the next run, but I want to unlock Laren, and I need to know what's going on with all this. I need to know what's going on with the story behind the scenes so that we can know what we're doing with this whole Trader's Potion thing. Phoenix and Laren struggle together to create the Betrayer's Potion. They work tirelessly to break through the countless possibilities and reach the faintest chance of success. Potion Development Loop 3. Potion Development Loop 3. What? Do you want me to let you in the lab? Never! The research lab is a sacred ground for only the most elite and most talented people in the Ark. Unauthorized people have no business being here. That's why I told you to call Laren. I'll speak with her. Abio! Thank you for the only contribution to the wheel stream. Hey yo, Abio! How you doing? Forget it, our boss is quite busy. She has no time to deal with the likes of you. Ugh, I hate employees like this. Joey, is this the only occasion you refer to me as a boss? Whoa, Laren, when did you get here? I heard a commotion in front of the lab. Oh, is that you, Phoenix? Laren, you're here! I know I haven't talked to you very much. What's going on? The key tattoo. Huh? The key tattoo. What are you on your butt? Joey! Huh? Me? You said you'd collect the ingredients you blew up the other day. Go do that right now. What? Why so sudden? Phoenix, come here for a second. You have to be a little bit more careful, I think, about revealing that. I'd say that you maybe be a little more discreet. Go! Thank you for the only contribution to the wheel stream. Attack of the Sunday Scaries on Saturday? Oh, jeez. Yeah. Yeah, I will say no. Well, dang. I'm so sorry to hear that. Rabbit! Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Hey! We're actually super close. Yeah, I mean, odds are we get it tomorrow. Like, odds are really high we get it tomorrow. Oh, hold on. I think I missed virals. Did I miss virals? Oh, jeez. I missed the Phantom Hellos. Viral! Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Hello, hello, hi, Viral. Hello, hello, hi, Cat in the Box. I'll do it again because I thought I did it, but I'm not sure. I have a habit of missing this. Borb! Thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Hi, Borb. Did you just say I'm the no, I don't want to look at that. Potion development, leap 11. It's done, Laren. I leave the taste test to you as always. As always. Well, for me, it's my first time doing this. That's right. Sorry. It's fine. I learned the truth of this world thanks to you, and I needed the potion to verify it. I'm curious. Who's responsible for trying these potions during development? Potion development is Joey's responsibility, so he should be the one. So it's Joey. Actually, a long time ago, I tried to tell Joey the truth. Really? How did he respond? He took careful notes of what I was saying, and the next day he completed it as a novel and spread it around the Ark. That novel became an Ark bestseller within that loop. Oh my, that's disgraceful. As expected of Joey. Ouch. Well, that's a normal response. You're the exception for having deaths like that. Well, I see. Now then, I'll proceed with the taste test. Oh! Success? Did your memories come back? Good. Good? It tastes good! And this incredible vitality, what a huge buff! This is without a doubt a rare potion. We need to inform Joey about the formula right now. So another failure. Potion development, loop 67. Phoenix, I have a question. Don't do it. Phoenix, I have a question. What is it? What was I like in the real world? What's the matter? Is it a strange question? No, it's just I've heard that question over 30 times already. You tend to ask that question in nearly every loop. It can't be helped. It may be the 30th time for you, but it's the first time for me. It's true. I didn't mean to make fun of you. Well, Aaron, you were the final researcher to join the Ark project, so we didn't have much time to get to know each other. I've spent the least amount of my research with you, after all. So the proud head researcher of the Ark is the lowest ranked researcher in the real world. Huh? What did you say? It's nothing. Please continue. It can't be helped. Oh my god. So that's why I never really knew much about you. However, unlike Hein and Sis, whose personalities have changed completely, you seem pretty much identical to your past self. Oh, okay. Hein and Sis are very different. I was like, Hein was always like this? Well, I tend to hear from people around me that I'm not very fun to be around. So that means I'm no fun in the real world either. Hey, don't think about it that way. As I told you before, this is a world in which everyone's dreams are realized. The more a person changed in this world, the more they were suppressing their true feelings in the real world. So Heinz... Conversely, this means people who didn't change were already acting as their true selves. Phoenix. So you know how to say nice things. Thank you. How many times have I repeated the same response, sir? Potion development, loop 128. Now then, I'll proceed with the taste test. I leave it in your capable hands! Now that I think about it, this taste test thing... I was the one doing all the taste testing up to now, right? After all, it'd be pointless to test the potion on someone who already has their memories like you. Yep, what about it? If we've been experimenting with different combinations of ingredients one by one, there must have been some potions with dangerous or horrifying effects too. I was just wondering if I've been fine so far. I had a sudden thought that testing these unidentified potions could be quite dangerous. Yeah, you did mention that over 100 times already. You need to stop doing that. Oh, that makes sense. I'm always the same me in any loop after all. What I can think of in this loop, the previous Laren's probably thought of as well. Yeah. Well, I'm not saying I dislike this. It's necessary to take some risks for the sake of science. Here goes nothing. Is she gonna burst into flame? I mean, that's so funny. The one time she's like, oh man, it sure would be bad if I like caught on fire or exploded, and then it means it proceeds to catch on fire. My Amazon's online is on. It is not on. It's just supposed to. Oh, that's worrisome. Plurf. Laren? Oh no. I don't know what went wrong, but she died instantly. Oh, avoid that one. Ah, loop! Oh my god. Potion development, loop 337. She died instantly? Good grief. Phoenix, I have a question. Stop right there! Lennon, you were going to ask how you were in the real world, right? How did you know? Mind reading? Perhaps myself from the previous loop? I expected you to ask that, so I have it written down here. Here, take a look at this paper. This is Laren's frequently asked questions and their answers? Oh, this is interesting. It's like seeing countless versions of myself in parallel worlds. Parallel worlds. Well, a better comparison would be a time machine. So this is the 337th loop. And this paper here contains 336 Larans. It's kind of scary if you think about it like that. But yeah, putting down a paper. Oh my god. Putting down a paper of all of them is actually a pretty good idea. That way she can think of things she hasn't already asked before. Potion development loop 765. The clock tower. Beneath the massive towering building stands Lucy and her party. Excuse me. As they place the time shade on the altar, the hands of the clock begin to turn, slowly but surely. Curses, I guess this loop is a bust. So, this marks the end of loop 765. What combination should we try next time? There's so much still left. Phoenix, look at the people around us. Everyone's cheering because they believe the world will become peaceful again. In reality, it's just a device to start all over again. Phoenix, it really was a pleasure to meet you. You've cleared the doubts that I've been holding for a long time, and it was fun seeing my messages from the previous loops. I've really enjoyed these last few days. Laren. But no. I feel so empty. In a moment, everything we've experienced in the past few days will disappear. Except, that's the beauty of it, is that they're not disappearing, they're just being stored. If we can solve this, that's what changes everything about this. That's what makes this so much more interesting suddenly, is the idea of basically this like past life potion. Is that like all of her efforts are being erased. Each one of these Larans is effectively dying. Like, being erased, and only the most recent Laren is the one that actually exists. Because they don't retain their memories like Lucy does. Or at least Lucy retains them subconsciously. They don't retain their memories like anybody else would. Like any of the people who do, I should say. But with the potentiality of the Betrayer's Potion, there is a way for them to get their memories back. If we succeed at this, it will have not all been for nothing. Like, these days will not be erased. They will no longer be erased. She will retrieve her memory of everything. I can't imagine how intense that must be. All those memories to come flooding back all at once. Phoenix, in truth, I'm scared. I've finally discovered the truth of this world. And I've learned a lot of new potion formulas, and I've learned a lot more about you, Phoenix. Do you know what I fear the most? The fact that once the loop triggers, I'll cease to exist. There it is. And she didn't even realize. The things I've realized in this loop, the things I've learned, everything about me will disappear. If you think about it, going through a loop is like erasing everything about yourself and being reborn. A fate that was sealed from the beginning. It feels as if my life existed just for it to loop. There it is. See, Phoenix's greatest fear is death. We heard it from them multiple times. But Phoenix said, as long as you're alive, you're okay. Like, that's the point. As long as you're alive, that's the point. Regardless of whether or not you're trapped in this endless loop. As long as you're alive, that's the point. And maybe this is what he needs to realize. Well, dang. I've basically trapped these people in an infinite loop of death, basically. Phoenix, if the 766th Laren forgets everything and replaces me, then what was the point of my life until this point? Was it all in vain? Laren lowered her head, unable to continue her words. If there was no one, who could remember who you were or what you did. It's understandable. Unlike me, whose memories are retained after each loop, she doesn't have the same luxury. Along with the loop, all of the memories she's made within the loop will disappear and she'll return to her clueless state. I feel sorry for Laren, but as always, there's nothing I can do to help her. All I can do is offer some words of comfort. That may be true. If there was no one who could remember who you were or what you did. Oh. Interesting. You mean, I'm right here, aren't I? The one who can remember you. Don't worry, as long as I remember who you are, your life will never be in vain. Interesting message. Phoenix, are you going to remember me? Will you remember me? Even if the 766th loop starts, will you remember the 765th Laren? Of course. I'll always remember the promise I made to you. I'll continue to work with you to create that potion. And once we succeed, the memories of your current self, as well as all of the previous Larens, will return and you will be able to find your true self. Phoenix. I'm so glad someone like you exists in this world. Thanks to you, I can disappear in peace knowing that someone will remember who I am. And the next Larens will surely carry on my will to help you. Just leave it to me! Is that a promise? Do you promise to give me that potion no matter what? Yeah! Phoenix gonna have to give up their life before the end. There has to be some kind of karma. If Phoenix has stated that death is their ultimate fear, then facing their fear while facing the consequences of their actions makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I actually like that take. That's pretty good. Yeah, wow. And as well as them being a Phoenix, like... Yeah, they basically have, because when talking with Azar, who has basically gone insane from having to relive the same few days over and over and over again, Phoenix basically said, well, I've had time to catch up on my soaps and learn how to sew, so you just need to learn how to live life to the fullest. Just remember, Azar, you're alive, and that's what matters. It doesn't matter if you're repeating these loops over and over. As long as you're alive, you can continue to move forward. And Azar's like, I don't agree. And I'm thinking the same thing. I don't agree, because you're basically living in this like endlessly looping, infinitely the same, like uncannily the same loop over and over again. You can change things about it, but like not majorly. Potion development loop 1000. Laren, did you know this is the 1000th loop we've been making potions together? The 1000th loop? How many days is that? Are we gonna get a confirmation? It's hard to say since there's no set time for each loop. Oh, I see. I didn't actually know that. Oh, I guess that makes sense. There wouldn't be any set time. Well, hold on. I thought there was. Oh. Oh, that's a good point. Like, there is a maximum time limit, I believe. But sometimes Lucy does it more quickly. Sometimes other things can trigger it. Assuming the average duration of a loop is 7 days. Are you serious? 7 days? That makes 7,000 days total. A full week? I thought it was only like 3 days. Seven days. 7,000 days. So that's a little over 19 years. Like, did you just do that in your head? Well, it's not that much, at least compared to how long I've spent inside the Ark. Phoenix, how old are you really? Shut up! You all age the same as me. You just don't remember. And since everybody's in the real world being preserved, oh no, Phoenix is becoming like me. Also, while I was doing this, Lucy continued to kill her father with her own hands. 1,000 loops means she killed her father nearly 1,000 times. 1,000 times from when you started potion development. Of course, Lucy wouldn't know that it was her dad, and she probably wouldn't remember anyway. If I think of Lucy's face when she discovered the truth. Oh, yeah, that's a thing we're going to have to contend with. That's probably going to break her apart. Like, giving her the Betrayer's Potion is probably going to destroy her for at least a little while. Lucy killed her father? What do you mean? Ah! Phoenix. Phoenix. You're still hiding something. No, I'm not. Answer me before I break all of these potions. Me and my big mouth. Every loop, some information is kept cleverly hidden from Laren. The reason is simple. First, the information needs to be delivered as concisely as possible to save time. Also, in the perspective of an Arc Project researcher who knows nothing, it's obvious that I'd be considered as trash. If I explain everything one by one, I will inevitably have to explain how I betrayed Klein and ruined the Arc Project. In Laren's perspective, it's obvious that she wouldn't want to work with such an individual. Laren's memories haven't been restored yet. She'll forget everything in the next loop anyway. The cat's already out of the bag, so let's just tell the truth and be careful next time. But she's gonna remember. This is the same mistake you made with Lucy. My guy, this is the same mistake you made with Lucy. Why are you doing this? Once I finish the potion, she'll remember everything, so I can make a proper apology then. Oh, I see. Phoenix, to think you were the culprit who ruined the Arc Project? I thought something was odd. What happened to the Arc Project that led to the world we know today? Why people lose their memories and repeat the same timeline? So all of that is because of you. If it wasn't for the Betrayer, I wouldn't have made that choice. No, I'm just deflecting the blame here. I have no excuses, I'm sorry. There's no need to apologize. I have no memory of my past in the first place. I only have your words to go by. But assuming all of what you said is true, you're insufferable, Phoenix. Dang. That really hurts because of 755th Laren being like, I'm glad a person like you exists in this world. And then 250 loops later, you're insufferable, Phoenix. Can I ask one thing? The reason you want to create this potion is because you want to help the girl of prophecy, Lucy, right? Yeah. That's the only way to stop Lucy from killing her father. At the very least, I hope that child wouldn't have to suffer any longer. If Lucy's memories come back from the potion, she wouldn't have to suffer? Is that what you truly think? What? Of course, if she regains her memory, she wouldn't try to kill her father anymore. But what about everything she's done already? Even if the events are reset by the loop, she'll remember the time she killed her father with her own hands. Well, even if she doesn't kill her father, he's still in the form of a crazed monster and there's nothing she can do about it. Have you considered that it might be less painful for her to not regain her memories? Why do you even feel guilt for Lucy? Don't you think you should feel guilty for someone else? What? Again, I have no memories of my own, so I'm judging this based on your story. If you truly wish to stop Lucy's suffering, you need to address something more fundamental. Something that will truly lead to helping Lucy. More fundamental. Laren, where are you going? I wash my hands of this project. I don't want to make potions with you anymore. Laren! I know. I'll forget everything in the next loop anyway. You'll approach me while hiding these facts and I'll blindly continue to make potions. But Phoenix, you should consider what Lucy really needs. What you really need to do right now. Jesus. This is my first time seeing Laren in such a sour mood. It's understandable, it just means my past actions are that deplorable. I don't want to excuse myself with thoughts like, I'm not that bad, although there was a betrayer, my actions are no different from theirs. Knowing this, I wanted to atone by helping Lucy. Why do you even feel guilt for Lucy, Lucy? I remember this line that Laren said to me 12.5 seconds ago. I remember it like it was yesterday. Don't you think you should feel guilty for someone else? And that one was like, well, now it's also 12.5 seconds ago. I'm feeling guilt toward the wrong person. Is it wrong to feel guilty for Lucy? No, that's probably not what she meant. I should be feeling guilt toward not just Lucy, but everyone who participated in the ARC project. Though Lucy's tears were the catalyst, I should be carrying the weight of everyone's pain. Maybe that's what Laren wanted to say. Then what should I do? Should I restore everyone's memories? But even if I do that, it won't solve... Wait. If you truly wish to stop Lucy's suffering, you need to address something more fundamental. Something that will truly lead to helping Lucy. I'm really the worst. Even though I saw Lucy in distress, I couldn't stop myself from running away again. I already know the answer. What I need to do to free myself from this guilt and atone for what I've done. What, stop the ARC project? Yes, I've known for all this time. Maybe even from the moment I betrayed everyone. If you were a person I couldn't understand, I wouldn't have made you my ally in the first place. Also, the ARC project is not yet over. I understand now. The lingering discomfort I felt after talking to Klein. That was a feeling that came from not being able to face my own heart, so... In the end, you don't have any plans to go to the real world, don't you? I don't recall that line. Klein understood that and hinted to me about the potion, so that I can come to terms with my past and realize what I need to do. Even if it's too late, I now realize what I need to do in this very moment. When I came to my senses, I was already flapping my wings toward the sky. Let's go meet Klein. Klein hasn't given up on the ARC project just yet. He certainly has something up his sleeve. My goal should be to help him complete the ARC project. It may be contradictory for me to help Klein at this point. However, if the guilt I'm feeling right now is real, if there's something I can do to save Lucy and everyone else, I will fly freely, no longer bound by fear and desire. Potion God, it's still not done. Jesus Christ. Potion development, loop 2376. I finished talking with Klein. Klein did not 100% accept me, but he recognized my sincerity. I'll do my best to help Klein to atone for my past actions. Just like old times when we were preparing for the ARC project. Klein gave me only one task, to have the Betrayer's Potion ready by his given date. That is until 400 years later when the global cooling phenomenon will come to an end. Klein has something that can temporarily wake up the Program Master. He somehow figured out an estimated date for the end of the global cooling phenomenon, and he was planning to hand over a certain device to Azar to wake up the Master. Azar would need the Master's power to accomplish his own goals, after all. I thought it was a crazy idea, but we had no choice but to rely on the Master's powers to go out to the real world. The only option left for Klein was to wake up the Master and rely on the Master's judgments. Oh my god. And their judgment. However, if I succeeded in creating the Betrayer's Potion in time... all possible cases in 400 years? Yeah, to say it not just us, but everyone in the world, we have to wake up in accordance with the end of the global cooling phenomenon. 400 years should be plenty of time for everything in the research lab. It may not be as simple as you think. There's around 100 ingredients in the research lab alone. If you combine 3 ingredients from that pool, that's over 160,000 possibilities. Even with the research facilities at full capacity, I'm not sure if we can test that much. Also, accounting for any undiscovered ingredients. I know how to count too! I'm only asking whether it's possible or not. Hey, Super Joe, what's up? Calm down, I can't say for sure either. Our success is based on pure luck. No one knows what kind of ingredients went into creating the Betrayer's Potion. Sorry, I didn't mean to take it out on you. That's fine. Isn't it funny? We have 400 years left, and yet we're running out of time. Time is precious, isn't it? Anyway, let's get started. We don't have a second to waste. Potion development, loop 8391. is it? It tastes like salt water. Another failure. We are close to finishing every combination of ingredients in the lab. I wonder if we're missing something. Phoenix, you said the end of the global cooling phenomenon was a little less than 300 years left. 300 years. If we don't complete... God, he's been doing this for 100 years. If we don't complete the potion by then, I won't be able to keep my promise with Klein. Even 300 years feels short. Who knew making a single potion would be this difficult? Laren, what should we do? If we finish every combination but still fail to make the potion, what do we do then? Phoenix, I thought of this as soon as you talked about potion combinations. There is a worst case scenario that I haven't mentioned yet. Well, what is it? If the potion cannot be made by combining ingredients, it could be that the potion is created by combining a potion with another potion. What? Potion and another potion? Oh my god. Potions made by combining other potions are rare. In most cases, the ingredients mix together and become a normal liquid. But in very rare cases, certain potions synergize with each other to become a new potion. Why? Why didn't you say that earlier? Oh, so none of the previous Larens mentioned it? I do recall some Larens had a grim face, but none of them actually told... Actually, never mind. Even if I knew in advance, we had to test every possibility anyway. Yeah, God. But the fact there are 160,000 potion combinations, and then you can combine a potion with another potion, Jesus. This game is called Chrono Arc. Okay. It's called Chrono Arc. It's a roguelike deck builder, but at the moment we are indulging in some of the visual novel aspects of it that are really, really long. Burn Bird of Science? Burn Bird of Science, a little bit, yeah. Oh, dang. Did I not? I didn't send... Yeah, Burn Bird of Science. But also not really, because he's just they are just working with, they're just working with Laren temporarily. Phoenix is not very scientific, that's why they're relying on Laren to begin with. On the contrary, thank you. That's an important fact to consider. Thanks to you, I think I can continue. Really now? Don't you realize combining potions with other potions is more complex than combining ingredients? Excuse me, we'll have to test several times more cases than we have so far. I have no choice but to do it. Excuse me, compared to what Lucy and Klein are going through, this is nothing. And Laren, I know you don't want to forget all the experiences and knowledge you've gained from helping me up to this point. And it's not only you, or all the people who were harmed because of my greed. I have to finish that potion no matter what. Potion development. We have 15,470. Laren, are you okay? Huh? Phoenix, these memories. Until now, you and I... Did your memories come back? Did we succeed? Succeed? We succeed. Well, Laren! As she was about to say something, Laren's face started to age rapidly, and soon she collapsed while vomiting blood. Laren's corpse then melted and disappeared without a trace of its existence. Okay. Not great, but we may have found one of the ingredients for the potion. That's kind of close. F in chat, yeah. What was that? It seemed like her memories came back for a second there. The side effects are awful, though. I wonder if this will affect her in the future. Although the effect was vaguely similar, this probably isn't the Betrayer's Potion that I'm looking for. There's a special effect that appears when the Betrayer's Potion is used, and it definitely doesn't involve your body melting down. I would hope not. However, since there was some kind of change to her memories... the Betrayer's Potion could be very similar to the combination we just used. It could be. Potion development, loop 21,994. So yes, these are time loops, so her death is, her death is erasable. Hmm? Wait. For real? Wait. Why can't I? Well, that's weird. Give me 1 second, you guys. I need to check something. I need to do an experiment. Hold on. Oh, you can hear it. I couldn't hear it before. Okay. Gotcha. Sorry, everybody. Okay. Turns out I accidentally turned on Discord notifications. I had streamer mode off and I didn't even realize. Okay. I suppose this loop is coming to an end. And so this marks the end of loop 21,994. As Lucy and her party insert the time shade, light begins to leak from the clock tower. The surroundings are, as always, full of the cheering crowds who know nothing. Clarence, you still have that potion we just finished, right? Yes. Before the world loops, could you try it out? It'll be a failure anyway, but it'd be a waste to do nothing with it. Oh my god, is it really? Is this it? Bro, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. Phoenix, are you okay? Not really, why do you ask? We only have a few days left, don't we? The end of the global cooling phenomenon. We really tried nearly every possible combination. Late to respond because I was making breakfast, but Phoenix keeps revealing his secrets because he has soaps-related brain poisoning and craves the drama. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, finished all my soap operas, 400. I've watched all of my soap operas all the way through 400 times. It's just not doing it for me anymore. So now I instinctively crave the drama. Laren, your long-lost twin sisters return to steal your boyfriend. She's like, I have a boyfriend? He's like, ah, darn it, I didn't think of that. This is going to be harder than I thought it would be. Honestly, at this point, our chances look hopeless. No. If we give up the Ark project... I knew that, but what are we supposed to do? You might not feel the same way since your memories are reset, but I've been at this for close to 400 years. Nowadays, I feel like I'm just a potion crafting machine. I tried to redeem myself in the past and help Klein. I tried harder than I ever did in the real world to do the impossible. But there was no miracle. Of course, I know that I don't deserve any miracles, but still. Phoenix! Don't give up just yet. Maybe it's because I'm a researcher, but I don't believe anything in this world is truly impossible. Even if there's a tiny sliver of chance of success, as long as it's possible, it's my duty as a researcher to pursue that possibility. Therein. You never know, right? This potion could be the one, so don't give up just yet. As long as you never give up, the possibility is always there. Oh, it's not the right size. Melts again. See you next time, Phoenix. Oh, whoops, never mind. As soon as Laren drinks the potion prototype, the clock tower starts to spin. The Ark is enveloped in a blinding light and a new loop is about to begin. Is this when we get the shot? Right before the loop, I felt a flash of blue light coming from Laren. But whether that was real or an illusion, I couldn't say for certain. Potion development loop 21,995. As soon as the next loop began, I rushed to the research lab with quicker footsteps than before. Footsteps? Maybe you should just fly. I might have seen it wrong, but the streak of blue light that appeared from Laren at the moment of looping. It was similar to the most obvious sign of the Betrayer's potion. A blue effect that appears where it's consumed. The potion that Laren drank. It really could be... Laren, are you in there? Laren! You ever seen a chicken run? Oh yeah, fair enough. I arrive at the research lab and shout Laren's name. When I do this, Joey will appear and make a big fuss, and that noise will cause Laren to come out of the lab. This is a routine that I've been following for nearly 400 years. It's the fastest possible route to meeting Laren. Hey, be quiet! Who's making that noise? Joey, do me a favor and call Laren. So it was you, Phoenix. Anyway, what gives you the right to boss me around? Just do it! I know she's in there! I don't know, Laren just hurried off somewhere a while ago. What? Something's changed. Laren has never left the research lab at this point in the loop. This could only mean... I hurriedly fly over the Ark. Where is Laren? We've always met in front of the research lab, so where else could she be? As I circle around the same spot, I am reminded of a certain place. Oh. Oh no. If the potion worked, Laren would also remember this place. After all, that place was also her first step toward finding her memories. You don't have to spell it out, just do it. Laren! Like, I know it was the first step to finding her memories, that's what I remember! I've just read all of this! You don't have to... Fine, whatever. It makes it so much better if you don't just, like, tell it. A hill on the outskirts of the residential area. It's a place where you can get a clear night view of the Ark, and it's a place that Laren said she frequents to collect ingredients. 400 years ago, this is where I accidentally met Laren after talking to Klein. And in that place was... Phoenix? What happened? Why are you here? Did you know? As a child, I wanted to go to space. What? The countless stars in the sky and the endless expanse of space. No matter how much science advanced, it would never have been enough for me to conquer the universe. What? Us to conquer that kind of marvel? It's really to study very hard to become a scholar. The knowledge and skills I've accumulated to caught the attention of Mr. Klein, and I've been a part of the ARC project since then. Jesus, this is progressing really quickly. They're in your memories. Phoenix, it's been a long journey. I'm finally back. Oh my god. Yay! It's time to save the world. Ah! I thought it might have been too difficult. Did you really? I thought it might have been too difficult. I've thought of giving up countless times. But in the end, we've managed to clear the mission that seemed impossible. The moment when 400 years of hard work finally comes to fruition. I'll never forget this moment. Oh, okay, that was pretty good, actually. Wait. Wait, you're kidding, right? Hey. What? There we go. I'm like, are you kidding me? Was that not the one? Unlocked a new party member! Yay! I'm about to lose my mind. Alright, there we go. There's Laren. I love this. This is so funny because I feel like this art style is this like way she's drawn is considerably different from the way we've been seeing her. I'm not really sure what that's all about. Let's see. Melania, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel string. But the miracle never came. It did, though. We got ourselves a miracle. Okay. Hello, Lucy. There's not much time left, but the research lab is still open. If you need anything, please pay us a visit before it's too late. Yeah, geez. Because like also there's the other 400 years worth of conversations that they didn't have that are important to keep in mind. Like it's interesting to consider what would have happened during all that time, but oh my god. All right, everybody. Will we manage to defeat the witch 4 times before clearing the game? I don't think so, actually. I think I'm not actually gonna get Sizz before no, probably not. Like if I manage to clear the game this run, then no. But okay, everybody. Hold on, return to the Ark. I need to double check. What exactly? Explore the children and activate the clock tower. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Isn't there like another objective? What's my other objective? Did Lucy want me to, or did Laren want me to? Nope, that's it. Oh, so Laren just wants me to go. Okay. Should I? Oh no. Should I bring Laren? Do I need to bring Laren with me? Oh, regardless. Hold on. I need to check. I need to check what Laren can do. Laren is the head of the research lab and one of the most intelligent people in the Ark. Although she usually guards the lab, she sometimes descends to the Twisted Land herself to help with investigations. Unlike the other investigators, she remembers the past. Laren creates barriers that protect her allies from critical damage, and she can create various opportunities for her teammates depending on the number of skills in your hand. But she's support, not tank. Oh, I get... And then her passive is craft equipment. Craft equipment and relics obtained in the last failed playthrough by using the campfire. Crafting requires another item of the same tier. So, what? Okay. But I haven't failed a playthrough yet. Although I guess there was one playthrough that the first playthrough was considered failed, so that actually would be really funny if that was the one I'm able to craft from. Because Phoenix just walked up and killed me. Was like, sorry, Lucy, you're too MLG Gamer Pro to get this far. You're not good. You're doing too good. You must die now. All right. So now we're going to be doing a Helia and Selena run. I'm so excited. Okay, so this is what I'm going to be clearing the game with. My two most anticipated characters, Helia and Selena. I don't know what exactly they can do, but Helia is an attacker who uses the destructive might of the sun to burn down her enemies. Selena is a supporter who utilizes the benevolent might of the moon to heal allies. If you use one, you have to use the other, because they have lifelink. Upon taking damage at death's door, Selena takes it instead as pain damage reduced by 50%. Excuse me, when eating bread or reviving, Selena receives the same effect. This passive is applied from level 1. Helia and Selena can only be recruited at the start of the game, which means they will not appear as recruits during campfires. Vienna Dragon, thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome to Lo-Fi Lady Gaming. How are you doing today? I hope you enjoy watching me do a Helia and Selena run. I'm very excited. I have not seen what they can do yet, so I am very, very, very excited to see. Oh, Thena, like Athena without the first A. Gotcha. Well, hello, Thena. What were you up to? What were you streaming? Were you playing Chrono Arc as well? Nice, you're marked as doing demos or... Oh, shoot, am I? Hold on, I thought I was in the Chrono Arc. Did it mess up again? I wasn't I didn't leave games demos. No. Oh, what? I was supposed to be on Chrono Arc this whole time. I did listen. Listen. I did change it. No, stop it. I changed it. I did. Okay, I think it's finally changed. I hate when I do that too. Thank you. Like, I actually did change it this time. I have forgotten it in the past, but I actually did change it this time. It just didn't go through. Because I use the OBS stream information connector. I don't do it from the website, which I should. I don't wanna. I do that too all the time. I either forget to click or things, so I click and it doesn't. Yeah. You were doing a demo day. Ah, fun. I actually, well, to be fair, I have done demo days before. Should I do it for movies? I'm lazy. I have done demo days before. So, yay. Okay, fantastic. Sorry to mislead you. It wasn't intentional, I promise. But yeah, Love doing it, and they're pretty fun. They're pretty fun, and I always do whenever a Next Fest comes around, I always do a Next Fest demo day. Those are always really fun. And lately, since I've actually been doing like 2 of them because I can't stream for as long as I used to. No, I don't care. I just kind of was looking for a random. Oh, yay! Well, fair enough. Steam Next Fest. Yeah, the Steam Next Fest is a thing where up-and-coming creators kind of just flood Steam with all sorts of new demos for people to try, and some get showcased, and some get showcased by Steam, and some become really like they get a lot of eyes on them. Some get a lot of eyes, so it can be really lucrative to plop yourself into the Next Fest. And so what I like to do is I like to go in and just do a whole day of showcasing those demos. I think that's pretty good. No, I think I get the demos, but I didn't know about the event. Ah, sure. I don't know. They do like to broadcast that Next Fests are about to happen. Next Steam Next Fest. October 2026 edition. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Okay, save the dates. October 19th to October 26th. They only last for a week, but I'm gonna know. So, okay, so now I know in advance. October 19th to 26th. Oh, dang. Well, that's kind of exciting. That's like right before Halloween. Yeah, so that is Saturday 19th to 26th. Okay, so I could set up the Next Fest for October 20th, and we could do try to do a spooky Next Fest. Be sure to bring a trash bag these days, so chuck all the AI demos into as you sort. Oof. Oh, yay! It's right after your $2nd birthday. Wait, did we do it? Hold on, did we reach the... No, 145. Okay. Let's see. What did you say? Palia used to work really well for me because they have so many events that it just stopped working and being playable. So it's been... Oh, wait, Palia is in... Hold on, I know Palia. Oh, that's so sad. It doesn't work anymore? Aw. Jeez. But yeah, I am I'm glad I could share the glory of Next Fest. Steam Next Fest is awesome, so I'm glad I could help you find out about it. Let's see. All right, so Helia and Celine are 2 characters I've been dying to unlock. And now we get to see what they can actually do. They are bonded. They are sisters who are bonded by the curse of the sun and the moon, I believe. Something like that. The powers of the sun and the moon, at least. And they're very cute. I love their designs. So we are going... So one's an attacker and one's a supporter. So we're going to start out, theoretically, with a pretty balanced team. Can't get the game to not crash for 10 consecutive minutes. Used to get 10 to 30 viewers. Those are no such... Ah, jeez. 10 to 30 viewers. Wow. That does... I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a good idea, Melody. Sure thing, Pina. Enjoy your lurking in the phantom audience. So, I'm a very small streamer. I mean, same. Girl, same. Wow, double digits? I mean, no, I don't think... Yeah, no, I don't think Borb's being sarcastic. I mean, we're all... Yeah... We're all pretty small, but see, that's the thing. Like, yeah, compared to like, I mean, yes, that's the thing though. I don't really like the terms small streamer, big streamer. I don't really like that kind of stuff because the thing is that like, yeah, they are I guess you could say they're literally true, but not really because it's all objective. No, subjective. It's all subjective. And I worked really hard for my audience. Like I put in a lot of time and love and care and effort. So even if I have like an average 7-8 viewers, somebody's like, oh, you're meaningless. Like you're too small to be any kind of, to be worth paying attention to. I'm like, okay, really? That's extremely rude to say. What are you talking about? No, I don't believe that at all. That makes me so angry. The average streamer gets single digits. Yeah, exactly. I sadly don't stream enough days or hours because I got kids and chaos life, but I hope to be able to keep at it and make it somewhere. So I'd love to be a mid streamer, small enough to see and reply to all chats, but big enough to make some money to help with bills. And like, yeah, absolutely. Social media numbers poisoning is real. Having even a handful of people who want to spend time with your content is really nice and cool. It is. I saw somebody who said something like it is real too. It really is real because I saw somebody who was like, yeah, we want to get eyes on this project. And I know one streamer, but they're kind of small. They only have an average 300 viewers. And I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? 300 viewers is nuts. Could you imagine 300 people? Could you imagine 300 people consecutively in a room watching you do anything? Like 300 is a big streamer. That's a convention. Yeah, that's a good point. Good grief. I'm like, no, that's not small. That's not giga streamer levels, but you're not gonna like, oh my god. So yeah, I love my regular viewers. Like I know and care about my viewers. Each one's awesome. Yeah, I fully agree. I love all my little regular babies. See, they're right there. See, they're right there. I have them here, arranged in a line. We've got this one and this one, this one, and I like pop, and I finger on head for everyone every time. And this one, and this one. 100 viewers may be too much for me, lol. Unfair. I kind of think triple digits is big. Ks are huge and multi-Ks are massive. I knew it was scripted. And there's that one running by. Oh, well, you missed him. Is your I gotta have him all lined up, maybe a little. Teasing, not me. Oh no, yeah, no, that's you're fine. Don't worry about it. It was more of just a joke, as it was more just a joke about my audience being a collection. Yes, my babies. Look at my precious babies. Rabbit is the problem child. Yeah, then there's this one, this grungy one, who keeps running in and out of the room and plugging their ears with Play-Doh. I'm a very small streamer. I would only have a number of viewers some people would kill for. Yeah. But also, like, I can understand wanting to be modest about it as well. Like you don't want to be like, especially because people like the 300 person exist, because I average 3 right now. Fair enough. Yeah, see, I think that's what she was saying to begin with, is that like playing Palia raked in a lot of average viewers, because, and that makes sense because Palia is a large free-to-play game with a pretty decent base. Like if I went back, if I became like an old school RuneScape streamer, I'd probably, or like something, or like just, I don't know, some free-to-play game, like a gacha game streamer or something. I mean, the odds are that I'd start to rake in a lot more people would they be the kind of people that I would actually want to be in my current audience? Probably not, but Giga streamer numbers feels like kind of a failure anyways for what I like about having a stream audience. At that point, you've turned your chat audience into near information set. Yeah, exactly. That's a very good point. That's a very good point. Exactly. Because one of the things I love about streaming is being able to keep up with you guys. And I already kind of, I've already in the past struggled with keeping track of everything that's been posted, especially when you guys get really excited. Please don't make me endure endless RuneScape. What do you mean? RuneScape's great! I actually have fallen off of RuneScape. I was on a kick for a while, and I wouldn't stop talking about it, but like, I don't know. At some point, the numbers stopped feeling satisfying. I think it was honestly, you know, I think I would have been fine with it if I hadn't done leagues. I think it was leagues that killed me. Like, leagues was so exciting in the moment, but the longer I did it, the more I just like got so burnt out. Oh my god. A tiny level with this who care. I was like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, three views on a VOD, or on a vid. On a vid, or they may mistake stream views with video views. 100 views on a video is small. 100 views on stream is big. Exactly, because that's the thing. It's concurrent viewers. People don't really realize what the difference between a video and a stream is. They're like, 100, yeah, they're like 100 views on a video isn't very much. That's just 100 clicks. But for a stream, that's 100 people in a room. That's 100 people dedicating their time to watching something at the same time. Like, that's nuts. Let's see. Come on, don't be one I have to put effort. No, it is. All right, I think I will take care of that during lunch then. Stream requires more activity than videos. Exactly. Like, you can lurk, sure, but you know, I have heard that from multiple people. I think leagues bring in a large crowd and then it causes them all to leave soon after. Yeah, it's just like, it was really exciting and really fun to get to do like the super hyper boosted RuneScape, but unlike Gridmaster brought people in and kept them, because Gridmaster was not, it didn't feel as intense. Gridmaster was a lot more completable, but the problem with leagues is that if you want to complete it, like you're gonna have to, you can't have anything else going on in your life. Oh right, sorry Tina, go make lunch. You cannot have anything else going on in your life. It's just not possible. If you want to actually like make progress in leagues, you cannot be distracted from it. It's so frustrating. All right. Okay, Helioceline run, let's go! I'm so excited. Alright, what have we got? So you have Combustion, Ignore Taunt, can't be fixed, Solar Flame, take 2 damage whenever an ally receives a buff, max 2 times per skill. Excuse me, take 9 damage if the buff is Lunar Curtain. Oh, you're kidding. Shooting Star. This skill gains 6 damage based on the caster's healing power. Recast the skill per cost of the top skill on the discard pile. Max 3. Whenever the skill is recast, heal the ally with the lowest health by 6. 60% of healing power. Huh. This costs 2. That's rough. Huh. I don't recall Shooting Star having it. Maybe they buffed it. Okay. Let's go see if we can find anything interesting. A jar. We've got an identification scroll and a herb. Time to fight. Right. I can heal you if anything happens. Let's see. Basic attack, shooting star. Easy. Oh. Weird. Why did it let me pick? Why did it have me pick the top card? Because it's the top card. I guess it wants me to know what's going on, which I appreciate. Okay, well that was really easy and also really fun. We don't have to worry about getting our passive because we already have it. Let's see. God, Selena's so pretty. Let's get Selena because I think getting some more, potentially getting the lunar buff would be nice. Oh God, this card art. Rising Star. View the bottom 3 skills in the deck and select one to move to the top of the deck. While in the deck, its cost is increased by 1. Oh, so that probably means something. Shooting Star. This skill. Oh, same thing. Blessing of the Moon. This skill costs 3 more while it is in the deck or discard pile. Oh, view the next 3 skills to be drawn and select one. The selected skill gains cost increased by 2, cast twice. Yes. Oh, her attack power is really high. Huh. Her healing power is actually lower. Interesting. Very neat. What you got here? Abandoned pharmacy or cemetery garden. Obtain 1 cursed uncommon tier equipment or obtain 1200 gold in a Lucy curse skill. Or we can obtain 2 tablets or 2 herbs. I'm gonna go to cemetery garden. Dig the Baron's grave or dig the Knight's grave. I mean, I can't remove the Lucy curse skill, and getting it this early on could potentially just doom the run. But a cursed piece of equipment could be really good, actually. Dig the Knight's grave. Gambler's ring, an item with unknown power. It must be equipped or identified to learn its effect. Do you think me a fool? Expendo! Thank you for the element contribution to the Quill stream. Just the funniest thing. Small streamers, big streamers. Oh, hold on. Let me look up the quote. Small streamers, big streamers, that is only the selfish perception of people. Truly skilled streamers should try to stream their favorite games. Maybe it's not really a curse. Well, then let me use this identification scroll to find out. Weakening. Reduces attack power and healing power by 1. Follow the moonlight. Okay. That's a lot of basic heals. And her healing power is garbage, so I need to get rid of her basic heals. Oh, come on! Evaded. Bonk. There's Blessing of the Moon. Yeah! There it is! What? No. What? I thought it drew me the... Oh my god. Wait, what happened? How does shooting star work? Our blessing of the moon. Oh. It just lets me see what... Okay. Okay. There's shooting star. But I can't actually, I just realized I can't actually play it because it increases the cost by 2. Hold on, I can accelerate it. Okay, that was a weird synergy. Alright, so this is a little odd. So Blessing of the Moon, gotcha. So in fact, Blessing of the Moon is actually best to be used when you already have Shooting Star. Let's level you up. Solar Bolt. View the top skill on the deck and restore mana equal to its cost. Oh, they're cost-based characters. Oh, this is really rough. Okay. I've never been good with this archetype, but that's okay. Never too late to learn. But it synergizes so well with Blessing of the Moon. Oh, it synergizes so well with Blessing of the Moon. Cause I can just hit the top card, the top skill in the deck. Plus, if Solar Bolt actually hits Blessing of the Moon, it'll restore 3 mana. Dark Sun, deal additional damage equal to cost of top skill in the deck times 6. And Flame Arrow, view the next 3 skills to be drawn and recast the skill equal to the highest cost shown. Repeated flame arrows deal half damage. Oh no. Okay. This is really weird. Solar Bolt is pretty interesting because it gets you more mana potentially. Expensive not neck. Flame Arrow is kind of exciting. I'm gonna go Solar Bolt. That's the one that's got me most excited. Solar Bolt costing 5 if I fix it is so funny to me. I actually can't even use Solar Bolt right now unless I accelerate it. I love duo gimmick characters. Yeah, they're so great. This is such a fantastic little gimmick. I'm gonna forget basic attacks. I'm gonna keep Selena as a healer, even though her attack power is high. I'm gonna keep Selena as a healer because she does have things like Shooting Star. I mean, obviously things like Shooting Star is fine, but like I don't want to. Also, I didn't start with any like books or anything. I thought sometimes I started with books. The inverted cross ornament. Apply a random negative enchantment to an equipment item and obtain 1 skill book and 200 gold, or I can select an ally skill to upgrade and have them lose 2 maximum health. I mean, could I just Gambler's Ring? Could I just I'm just gonna double negative enchant the Gambler's Ring. Here. Blood is dripping from a sinister topiary that resembles an inverted cross. It seems like we can place something on the altar. Seems safe and normal. Let us put this ring here. Yay! It's just the same one. Oh no, shattered healing power -1. Oh no, that wasn't a curse. It was a negative enchantment. God, I should save that actually for like a potential. I should save that for like a potential new stream intro. This seems safe and normal. Let us put this ring here. Yay! The dreaded Sinistopiary. Alright, we have a skill book. We have Prominence. If an ally has a lunar curtain buff, apply an additional stack of solar flame to the target. Take 2 damage whenever an ally receives a buff, but the thing is I haven't gotten anything that gives a lunar curtain. Healing 8, swiftness, all allies, restore mana equal to the cost of the top skill in the discard pile. Dreaded Sinistopiary sounds like a Zelda boss. It does kinda. Hey Laura, how you doing? We're doing pretty good, I think. The problem is I don't have Lunar Curtain synergy yet, so I think going for Power of the Full Moon is probably better. God, this deck is so expensive. This is actually really scary because this doesn't give us a whole lot of options. Like, we're not until we're able to put a lot of. Oh no. And I'm out of fights. I don't have any more soul stones. That's fine. We should be fine. Let's give it a shot. This might be my first loss. Promise I don't have any buffing moves either. Combustion isn't working. I need to toss Combustion. There's Power of the Full Moon. Excuse me. She's stunned. Oh, I know. I'm gonna discard Power of the Full Moon. Gonna basic attack to crack the shields. Shooting Star! Jump, 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 jump! Blam, 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 blam. There's Blessing of the Moon. Okay. I cannot boost Solar Bolt. It's useless if I do that. Basic heal, I guess. This is proving to be a little bit difficult. Evaded. Nice. Can accelerate Solar Bolt. No. No! I can't because he gets a shield every turn. Solar Bolt doesn't work. Shoot, neither does combustion. Shoot! This is bad. This is like really bad because. Okay. Just heal up, baby. Stun resist. I should have gotten that extra mana for sure. Let's see. I should have left basic attacks on my girl, on Selena. Okay, lesson learned on that one. Although it's kind of just this fight that it's a problem for, because shields are not. The 100% armor buff is not normal. I can't use Solar Bolt. I have to discard it. What's left in my deck? Should I have gotten the mod? Hold on, I just realized. Should I have gotten the mod a long time ago that lets me look at my deck and what's left in my deck and discard pile? What's it called? Goat? Do you remember? Probably. Better log viewer? No. Yeah, hit me. Okay. Oh, jeez, the fog! I was not thinking of the fog. Oh no. Oh, I don't think we can do this. Oh, I think I'm actually going to lose. I'm actually going to lose. I just have to keep searching. I just have to keep digging. There's Shooting Star. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I got this. I got this. I got this. Blessing of the Moon. Hit Combustion. And now we can use Shooting Star. And it's 3. God! This guy is actually why I usually go for 4th mana before 2nd level up. Yeah, that's relatable. Oh man. Woo. All right. Rusty Hammer, Box of Friendship. Good stuff. That was scurry. Oh, they're sitting together. That's cute. They don't have anything to say. Well, I should probably recruit somebody. Helian Selena only run. I'm really tempted to do Helian. See, here's the thing. I don't honestly know if anybody else will synergize with them. Like, I don't honestly know if there's any if getting a 3rd investigator is actually a good idea. Because here's the thing. It doesn't honestly the only thing adding more investigators does, I guess it gives more targets. It gives more potential targets for certain bosses, for certain enemies. So it gives us a technically larger health pool. But it also could really mess with the synergy of, Helian Selena wanting like high cost stuff in the deck. Let's take a look at who they're offering me at the very least. We've got Miss Chain, Trisha. Hold on, Trisha has a lot of really high cost stuff. We could go Narhan! Narhan's a tank and I haven't used Narhan yet. Narhan is a crowd control debuff specialist who can fiercely interfere with enemies. His passive and various debuffs will help you block enemy actions. Okay. Yeah. Sure, let's go with Narhan. Welcome to the team, big guy. A microphone. I wonder, does Selena possibly like a vocal microphone used for singing? Since it's for professional use, it may be difficult for the average person to handle. It can capture even the tiniest of background noises, including small breathing sounds, so caution is necessary. Wouldn't know what that's like. Narhan's gonna come along and use his classic catchphrase. No, heart, 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 heart. What is he, a One Piece character? A gift for us? Thanks. Say thank you, Selena. Thank you. We'll put it to good use. Oh, that's Helia and Selena seem to be thankful. They're a unit. Selena, what were you doing in that battle earlier? I almost died. I told you not to space out like that. I'm sorry. But Helia, you went so far away on your own that my healing magic couldn't reach. What? You're saying it's my fault? No, it's my fault. Of course, it's all my fault. No! Girl, stand up to your sister. Ugh, you're getting all depressed again. You could just apologize and brush it off, but instead you always make me look like the bad guy. Okay, fair enough. I mean, that's a good point. Although I do think that Helia came on a little strong for just an apology, especially if you know she has a history of doing this. What? I mean... You're both at fault. In my opinion, you're both at fault. That's... Are you sure? Anyway, please heal me quicker next time. I don't feel safe without you to support me. Aww. Okay. Phew. Don't be so sad. Helia probably said that because she trusts you a lot. Yeah, I know. That's not the problem. I'm just wondering why we're so different even though we're twins. Really? Look at Helia. She lives so freely. She always says what she wants to say. She has a big voice and she's always energetic. Compared to that, I think you also have a lot of strengths. I like you too, Selena, so cheer up. Are you trying to comfort me? Thank you, Lucy. You two, what are you whispering about? Let's go already, we have a long way ahead. Best character. Helia and Selena is my favorite character. I love Helia and Selena. Oh, Selena, perhaps? Because it's Selena is the... Everybody, I think it was actually classically pronounced Selena, not Celine. Because they're supposed to be based off the sun and the moon, obviously. Oh, shoot! But... She got me. Popcorn girl got me. Okay, well, playable character. Until the people who work here, like, get a clue and learn how to actually game design. That's so nasty to say. Until the people who work on this game actually get a clue and include Popcorn Girl as some sort of free DLC character, Helia and Selena are going to remain my favorite playable characters. Obviously, Popcorn Girl is my favorite character, but she doesn't get a lot of characterization either is the problem. Excuse me, because she's not a playable character. Hold on, I have something here that... It's not Popcorn Girl, though. Yay! So is it a token of friendship from both of them? That's so fun. I love that. Let's see. Rusty hammer. Girl. So let's see. Identification scroll, critical damage, critical healing. That does seem pretty good. Skill seal? We can attack. Attack power minus 40%. Effect lasts until you attack. Okay. Let's back out then. My maximum mana is way too low for this team. Like, I did not even realize how bad having 3 mana was for this team. Psychometry. I don't remember what that does. Mental shock. Deal 8 additional damage based on the user's max health. Apply identified debuff to a random enemy, prioritizing enemies with remaining action count. Critical hits against enemies with the identified buff. Oh, okay. Cool. Alright, time to see what kind of cool rare skills I can get for my girls. Solar Storm. View the next 3 skills to be drawn and recast the skill equal to the total cost of the skills. Repeated Solar Storms deal half damage. Okay. Tears of the Moon. If this skill is adjacent to Tears of the Sun, exclude this skill and Tears of the Sun, then add Selenelian to the top of the deck for each surviving party member. What button is this? Control? Shift. Selenelian, a 1-mana skill that deals 99 damage with 969% accuracy. This skill costs 8 more while it is in the deck. Draw a skill when used. Good grief. But the problem with that is that I have to find a way to get Tears of the Sun. Like, this is really funny. This is like the I love hyper super gimmicky nonsense like this. This is so fun. Ugh. Like, because there's a game called Shadowverse that has a similar silliness to this, where you have to keep like 2 specific followers, just 2 specific little creature monster things on your board alive. And if you, for like 3 turns, and if you do, or maybe in the start, maybe it's just the start of your turn they fuse, but they fuse into this absolute monstrosity. But the problem is that keeping them alive is nearly impossible. Grabbing one of these skills is a good way to make sure the other one never shows up. It's so true. It's so true. And then we have Phantom Pain. Innate, self, whenever an enemy takes damage, deal half of the damage to all other enemies with the identified debuff. Oh my god. But my girls. This is so good though. No. Okay, I think Solar Storm is what we go with. Let's see. Seal does seem like it might be good. I'm actually considering fusing away the Ring and the Rusty Hammer. But we could get really lucky and find that jar thing or whatever. Find that one really rare special thing that we could find that allows us to remove the curse and like bump it up. Hurry up, Selena. With the generic skills, I was thinking more like, is it better than a basic? Yeah, that's fair. That's a really good point. And I think Seal probably is. Yeah, 100% scaling with a weakened attack attached to it. Yeah, right. She still has a basic attack, and I could put it as her fixed skill, which is good. Sure. Her fixed ability. No, I can't. It can't be fixed. That makes sense because then it would be a little bit too easy. God, the problem is that I don't have anything from her that buffs her yet. I don't have any buffs from Selena. Oh, but shoot, because that rare skill would have actually synergized really well with Solar Flame, because he could keep putting the identify buff thing, that innate buff, on himself. Can't be fixed. Solar Bolt shouldn't be fixed. Solar Storm can't be fixed. Seal can't be fixed. I mean, I guess she's just gonna have a basic attack then. Shooting Star can be fixed, which honestly might be pretty good for her because Shooting Star is really powerful and definitely the skill I want to have access to, like, at all times. Yeah, I think I'm gonna fix Shooting Star. Because Shooting Star is kind of the skill I want access to at all times. Costing 3 mana is dangerous, but at the same time, there are ways to manipulate this. Because I can exchange out a really high, like I can exchange out Solar Bolt and then just drop a Shooting Star on their head that deals a ton of damage. Forgot about how bad Helia was about 6 fixed skills. Yeah. She doesn't like how it being prepared. She likes flying by the seat of her pants. It seems like Selena actually is really good with some of this stuff. Seems pretty cool. Like Power of the Full Moon. The issue with Power of the Full Moon is it's like super. It is a full party heal, but it is like super random. If you have a lot of 0 cost skills, like these basic heals, you're not likely to get anything out of Power of the Full Moon. So they do really want you to have a high cost deck, and then they kind of benefit by they benefit from having a high cost deck by restoring mana for doing various things, which is really exciting. Like, this is a really cool gimmick, and I like it a lot, the way it's a magical fountain that is said to make wishes come true. As we get closer, the will of the fountain whispers to me, "You are capable of handling the power of my wishes. But do remember, the greater the wish, the greater the prize." I could go for a skill book obtain Healing 101, because Selena getting Healing 101 would honestly probably be pretty good. That's just such a great, like, place to drop that. I love it. I'm gonna upgrade Accelerate and Accelerate Plus. Fantastic card. Let's go for it. Skill. Fantastic skill. Though I say that, we kind of, I don't know, because reducing cost of things is actually like counterintuitive to our game plan. But swiftness isn't. Swiftness absolutely isn't. And being able to draw, turning Accelerate into a draw skill is really nice. Healing 101, I think, allows me to pick any Selena skill I want. It's probably Selena. Yeah. Healing 101, I think, allows me to pick any Selena skill I want, which could be really good because Selena is kind of like low on good stuff. Oh. Accelerate Plus is really good though, but yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Healing 101. As the wish comes true, the light disappears from the fountain. The whispering voice can no longer be heard. Of a support role. All right, we have Power of the Full Moon. So where's the buff? Okay, there's Lunar Curtain. Okay, so we have Power of the Full Moon, Star Breeze. View the topmost skill in the deck and apply a Lunar Curtain buff to the skill owner. Refund the mana cost if the top skill belongs to Lucy. What is Lunar Curtain? Lunar Curtain gains 3 barrier whenever an enemy receives a debuff. If the debuff is Solar Flame, Lunar Curtain reduces critical damage taken by 35%. Okay. View the topmost skill in the deck and apply a Lunar Curtain buff to the skill owner. Refund the mana cost if the top skill belongs to Lucy. Okay. Healing Stars. Oh, I love this art. Look at that. If you cast 2 or more skills this turn, give the target Lunar Curtain. Okay. Does it count Healing Stars? Radiant Moonlight. Create 2 Healing Moonlights in your hand. Healing 10. If a skill was moved to the deck by Radiant Moonlight, heal the owner. Create 2 Healing Moonlights in your hand, or choose a skill in your hand to move to the top of the deck and create 1 Healing Moonlight skill in your hand. If you chose a skill that costs 2 or more, Healing Moonlight gains the Lunar Curtain buff. Okay. If a skill was moved to the deck by Radiant Moonlight, heal the owner of the moved skill by 9. If the owner was Lucy, heal all allies by 4. Huh. Blood Moon. Deal 13 damage to all enemies with a Solar Flame debuff. Heal all allies with a Lunar Curtain by 11. Ah, these guys are so bizarre. Lunar Ring. Heals adjacent allies of the target. Choose one. Apply Lunar Curtain to the target or view the bottom 2 skills in the deck and select one to move to the top of the deck. Dark Moon deals additional damage equal to the cost of the top skill in the discard pile times 9. Max 3 scales with healing power. Okay. That's pretty good, honestly. That's a pretty chunky hit. Shooting Star, we know what does. Rising Star, we saw. Arm 3 and S select one to move to the top. On the deck, its cost increased by 1. Oh, man. Star Breeze is a good healing ability. And that's kind of what we want her for anyway. Heals adjacent allies of the target. Plus, Lunar Ring is an expensive skill, and we're kind of going for an expensive skill type vibe. Applying Lunar Curtain is good. Yeah, let's go Lunar Ring. I'm gonna remove one of these basic heals. Because the more we can like tighten up, the more we can tighten like bulk up the cost of everything, the more consistent some of this stuff can be. Like Solar Bolt. See, the thing about Solar Bolt is it restores mana based on the top skill in the deck. So it basically allows me to, it gets discounted based on how expensive the deck is as a whole, in a way. We cast the skill equal to the total cost. Yeah, Solar Storm gets absolutely insane based on how expensive the deck is. It's half damage for each additional hit, but like, come on, that's awesome. I want to forget a basic heal. Like, heals are nice. Hot take. Alright, we've got a chest over here. We've got a Trial of Bravery. No. Trial of Bravery is flim and impossible. I'm gonna go Golden Statue of Midas. Alright, because we could refresh. No. We all know what the refresh is used for. Oh, wait, that's right. It's per stage. Shoot, I could have. Dang. Okay. And I probably should have. An old wooden box. Whoa, Vigil of an Old Hero. Activated when the 4th investigator is recruited or is already recruited. View all class skills of all party members and select 2 to learn. Whoa! I found a thing! Here's this guy. In a mental shop. Squeaky wooden joints. Hacksaw attack. Yeah. I'm actually going to exchange out Power of the Full Moon and use Shooting Star. Seal. Nope. Basic heal. In the turn. Alright, well, Shooting Star is a fantastic ability to fix. Let's see. Solar Storm. Sure. 30 damage. 6 additional. Oh, view the next 3 skills to be drawn. Okay. Fall. Okay, Solar Storm might have been a good pick. That was a pretty good pick. Let's see. Alchemist's House. A random potion, a key to obtain 1 more. Or we could get the golden bread. Yeah, golden bread is pretty good. Library restaurant or potion cafe. View random skills from investigators who are not in your party and pay 1 scroll to learn 1. Oh, I forgot about the library restaurant. Yeah, that sounds silly. Let's go for it. When we entered the strange-looking library, a librarian with a wise and kind aura greeted us. Welcome to the library that holds all the knowledge of the world. If you desire a piece of knowledge, I shall give it to you in exchange for a scroll you do not need. Let me absorb you. Burning arrow, fire ground, gathering thunder, or hook shot. Okay, gathering thunder is literally useless. Fire ground. Once cannot be fixed. Burn. User receives a buff that reduces damage for the next attack to 1. Okay. When attacked, this buff is removed and applies grievous burn to the attacker. Burning arrow. Damage 7. Burnt. Add burnt debuff to fixed ability. Oh, okay. Is it the same ones? Yeah, I think burning arrow makes a ton of sense then. Apply taunt status on the target 4 turns or grant ignore taunt to the user for this turn. I think Let me absorb you is pretty fun, but I think burning arrow is probably what we want to do. Burning arrow on Helia, I think. Again, but the Selena needs stuff. But I don't know if giving her let me absorb you is a good idea. Let's go with burning arrow. Why not? Although I guess I don't need to do this. Here it is, you just need to swallow it in one bite. The unbearable sweet smell of the book stimulated my appetite. As I hungrily ate the book I received, it felt as if knowledge had flown into my head. I wanted to eat more, but the door to the library was shut tight. Alright. No more library for you. What's this? I can heal you if anything happens. Mage statue. Do not remember what your deal is. Nothing big to use shooting star on, so I'm not gonna do that. Combustion! Well, I say that, it ignores taunt. Here you go. Here you go. There's Lunar Ring. It's coming. Okay, interesting. I guess I'll mental shock. Blarm. Discard Lunar Ring. Oh! Show the target of this character's next action. Ah, it does not show if the target is determined by a special condition. Okay, good to know. I'm gonna accelerate Blessing of the Moon. Burning Arrow! Sure. Yerp. Okay, we're getting kind of far in. Okay, so not being able to do... this is kind of bad, huh? It's just that, like, Shooting Star also being able to heal is extraordinarily powerful. Oh, shoot. Okay. Lose speed, cannot overheal, and take pain damage at the end of the turn. Pain damage from fog increases gradually. Okay. Oh, come on! My whole hand is... Oh my god. I'm discarding Solar Bolt. Okay. Yeah, mana is... No! I have to have... Okay. Alright. Apply the identified debuff to a random enemy at the start of each turn. You can see the intentions... Oh, that's really good. Sleep. Oh, success chance 113%. 50% damage taken. Minus 50% evade. Plus 50% chance to receive critical hit. Cannot act removed when damage is taken. Okay, we also have Paranoia. Stun characters on both sides of the target. If facing one enemy, stun them instead. Oh. or trauma. Apply the identified debuff to all enemies. Trauma, chance to receive critical hits plus 20%. Oh wow, this guy's kind of scary. He's like he seems really strong. I'm gonna go with paranoia, I think. Stun characters on both sides of the target is insane. Okay, and now I can increase my max mana. Loop 25,004. Okay, but I am a little confused because they said we only have a few days in loop 24,995. But we went like 9 loops after that. SMH library is always kicking me out before I've eaten enough books. Yeah! They have no respect for true artistry. Come on, I'm trying to appreciate your literature. Alright, let's see. Abandoned pharmacy or abandoned warehouse. Obtain 2 scrap metal, which can be used in reforging equipment. In addition, use a key or obtain a Lucy Curse skill to obtain 2 useful scrap metal of rare tier. Imagine a tightly controlled lining up of game runs and in-universe events. Yeah, right. Couldn't be me. An abandoned warehouse that reeks of rusty iron. Various junk materials left unattended on the floor. Gimme. This item has no value outside of reforging equipment. Let's use for skill heavy backpack and obtain. Oh, okay. I want to use a key. Useful scrap metal. Inside the door we find what? We find scraps of metal in slightly better condition. We pick up the scraps until my backpack is completely filled. Alright, and then we have you. Healing 101, healing 101. Yeah! So, okay, what else can I buy? Pain badge. Restore 4 health whenever a pain debuff is removed from an ally. That's, yeah. I messed that up last time. Let's see, a lifting scroll could be good. Interestingly, heavy backpack is one of the skills that can have interesting utility. Interesting. Let's see. It's an unplayable card with a cost of 6. Dang it! Oh well. Oh, that would have been so good to take. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see. Gimme. Alright, so we have Lunar Ring. Blood Moon, deal 13 damage to all enemies with a solar flame debuff. Heal all eyes with a Lunar Curtain by 11. We do have Lunar Ring that can apply Lunar Curtain. Yeah, we're basically going more for it seems like we're going more for a cost base than a Lunar Curtain base, but yeah. I do kind of want to try that. Let's try Blood Moon. Let's go Blood Moon. That sounds like fun. It's expansive. But I believe in us, so. Oh, enjoy your lunch. I think we get rid of Seal. I think Seal wasn't a good idea. I guess I can get rid of this basic heal. I've got decent healing, especially with my shooting star. I'm gonna forget basic heal, because again, we want the deck to be like kind of high cost. But like the thing about Blessing of the Moon is it is high cost. That's what's so fun about it, is for all the things that care about mana cost of skills, it's always like either in the deck or in the discard pile. And Blessing of the Moon costs 3 more while in the deck or discard pile. So it is really strong. And if I have Blessing of the Moon, I can play that and then immediately use Solar Storm, because I just increased the cost of something in the deck by 2. And Solar Storm will get 2 more recasts, which is really exciting. So fun. Remains of a wagon that was being transported. Free bread. That's a lot of bread. I have a lot of bread. Misty Gardens 2. Ah. Hey guys. Show me what you've got, Snake. Gonna attack Selena, huh? I'm curious, like, I don't know what's actually in the deck is the problem. I'm gonna Power of the Full Moon and discard this. Dead. Alright. And then I guess basic attack you. The identify debuff really helps. It's pretty cool. Let's see how Solar Storm works. Yeah, that's good. That's 4. Well is the answer. All right. Nom nom, free bread. Okay, we don't have any skill draw, which they were getting onto me about. They still are getting onto me about. I do want to try to get some cool. I do want to try to get some cool stuff for Helia. Some solar flare based stuff, solar flame based stuff. But for now, I guess I will go with skill draw because that is good. Oh, insight. Draw 2 skills and apply the identify debuff to all enemies. Okay. That doesn't actually seem really good. But restoring 3 mana with snack time actually could save us. I haven't been using the mana restoration of snack time because it hasn't been really all that relevant. But in a deck like this, that's just insanely hungry, I think, yeah, Snecko time. I think it's Snecko time. You... Okay, but like, I don't really understand what the... I don't really understand what this vending machine does. Oh, hello. What? How did... It's a breakable? Secret. Oh. I don't remember it being labeled as one before. Did the game update? I don't... That's weird. Maybe it's because I always immediately put the soul stones in and then it removes it from the map. Tortelloni is being made. Tortelloni? Tortelloni, yes, tortelloni. probably shouldn't give up the rusty hammer, but I could if I wanted to. I don't want to. There he is! Intruder detected. Protection sequence activated. Of course it was Solar Bolt. Because of course it was Solar Bolt that received the Shatter Module. Well, I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm discarding Solar Bolt. Oh! Jeez, it's not exchanged. That's fine. Take this! I'm gonna play Combustion. Warning, do not touch my module. Sun Ring. Apply Solar Flame to all enemies you've attacked. Attack enemies with the same taunt status as the target. Choose one. Apply Solar Flame to all enemies you've attacked or view the bottom 2 skill. Ah, it's very similar to hers. Wait, why do he have... Oh yeah, because he used Combustion. Mental Shock! I think I'm actually gonna draw here. Jesus. That's okay. That's not bad. He's got Solar Flame. You're slow, just like Selena. Ah, why are you so mean to Selena? I think I'm actually going to discard Power of the Full Moon. Heal, heal, heal. Burnt, supplies Flame Arrow. Basic heal. Basic heal. Good! Okay, Lunar Ring. Wait, what? It doesn't heal the target, though? Skill to create. Okay. Wait, how exactly did that work? What am I using? Okay. Let's go Prominence. Shoot, we're gonna get Solar Stormed! I have to discard it. Ah, I should have used Solar Storm because I really wanted to keep Solar Storm! Solar Storm is like our best one. Okay, Sun Ring is very good. Let's see. Blamf! What? She has a Lunar Curtain. Why? Okay. Why didn't it? Oh god, he just keeps using Earthquake. Oh, resisted. Yeah, fair enough. Blessing of the Moon will heal at least a little bit. Seal. Solar Wind. Can be played this turn if any character is inflicted with a pain debuff while the skill is in your hand. Oh. Solar Bolt. He's gonna attack all of us. Ugh. I'm playing Solar Bolt. Blam! It's paranoia! That's good. We are running low on health, but I think we can do this. Wait, no, not a basic attack? What happened? Ah, I didn't even realize. Get the skill to create Trojan Horse, Shooting Star, or Dark Sun. Draw skill, apply the identified debuff to target with next turn regardless of taunt status. That's pretty cool. Shooting Star or Dark Sun. Come on, this has got to do it. Accelerate Dark Sun. Jeez. Yeah! Oh, right. Thank you. Okay. I didn't even realize. Guard's Deed. At the start of battle, taunt all enemies. Okay. What if I guarded this? Wait. Oh, taunt all enemies. Okay. I was like, wait, apply taunt. What does that even do? Okay. Scrolls. I guess I should have been applying. I'm putting all of our equipment on. Not this one, though. Box of Friendship. Oh, hey, it's a comic book with Azar and Hein on it. That's weird because that doesn't make any sense. He's a new whatever. Skill book. Flame Eruption. View the bottom 3 skills index. Slate 1 moves the top. On the deck, its cost increased by 2. Ah, so it's the opposite of her blessing of the moon. No, that's not the one. Oh yeah, it is. But kind of, because it also does damage, whatever. Healing Star is a good healing ability. If you cast 2 or more skills this turn, gives the target Lunar Curtain, which is nice. Because Lunar Curtain gains 3 barrier whenever an enemy receives a debuff. And reduces critical damage taken if the debuff is Solar Flame. Trauma is good. I think I'm kind of... I was kind of wanting something for Helia. Although I will say that Narhan hasn't been getting a whole lot. This costs 1, so this is actually really good for manipulation. I just realized. Yeah, let's go with Flame Eruption. This is a difficult archetype to pilot. Like, I don't know if I'm a huge, I mean, I am enjoying myself, but this isn't the kind of archetype I'd be like, oh boy, gimme. But I love Helia and Selena. I think they're so fun. Like, as characters. I love the idea of twin sister gimmick characters. I love the way their outfits are designed. I love the like personality difference. I love that they're solar opposites. Anyway, I think they're just a really fun little gimmick. Yeah. Sharnak, thank you for the all-man contribution to the wheel stream. Oh, Narhan, are you going to use your mental manipulation powers to bring up the enemy's trauma to weaken them? What? Narhan with a baseball bat? Wait, what did you say? I don't... I didn't hear you clearly. Oh... Alright, so, well, darn. Because I do have that ability, I do have that, I did take Blood Moon. I don't have a lot of stuff that can apply Solar Flame, but Blood Moon does. Blood Moon is a strong healing ability that also allows for some good diversity of action by controlling things like by doing things like Lunar Ring to apply Lunar Curtain and Solar Flame with combustion. I didn't take Flame Eruption. I don't have anything else. I'm thinking about getting rid of, I don't know. I'm thinking about getting rid of Burning Arrow. I don't use her fixed ability very frequently. I think I'm just gonna get rid of Burning Arrow. It's cheap as well, which is not really what you want to see in this deck. Yeah, I'm tempted to level Narhan so that I can try to get some more expensive abilities for him. I will say that fight was rather dangerous with how much damage it was doing. Time Shade! Attack power, armor, CC resistant accuracy, taunt all enemies. I don't really think this is a good... I don't think this is a good one for us to use. Also, I mean, we can use it to get a legendary, which I think is probably the better way to do this. But is there anything right now that I can get, that I can, like, sell? That's the main question. I don't know if this Vigil of an Old Hero is really something I want to mess with. I'll just sell the tablets. I don't find myself using herbs or tablets. Like, you'd think you would, but the problem is that, like, most of the time, herbs and tablets are really good, or would be really good if they could get rid of those awful, no, hold on, let me rephrase. The worst debuffs that you want to get rid of are unremovable. Like, and so you can't use them. Like, yeah, there are some pain debuffs. I probably should have kept that herb, but oh, hold on. If you guys can give me 1 minute, I need to go to the little streamer's room real quick. I'll be right back. Hello again. Hello again. The secret's all baseball bats. True. Presto gets a baseball bat. Narhan gets a baseball bat. Tortelloni gets a baseball bat. It's all baseball bats. I don't really think I need that much more gold. We'll see. Welcome, welcome, thank you. There's Narhan. You two always think the same. Of course, we're twins after all. Which is interesting because they've been shown to conflict with each other, but apparently their thoughts are just the same. Like, essentially. According to Narhan, who could read minds. Upgrade. If no one has solar flame, apply solar flame to rid of enemy. Yes. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do with this? What do we do with this? Oh, blessing of the moon. Yeah, that's a fantastic one, I think. Sure. Okay, it's blacksmith time. What about relic equipment? Nothing. Alright, so I'm gonna go rusty hammer. Hold on, I just realized a mistake I might have made. That's okay. Rusty hammer, useful scrap metal. No! Hey, Narhan! You ask one of them, do you want ice cream cone? Both of them say yes. Same thought, Tim. I got the Rod of Faith. I'm gonna fuse the Rod of Faith because no... With the Guard's Deed. Legendary time! Grim Reaper's Handprint. Attack power +1, critical hit chance +5%, 80% critical damage increase. But like, that's really bad. What? That's like nothing. Okay. And the junky stuff over here. Corner stuff, the shattered gambler's ring. I think we can afford to use some bread. Let's burn some bread, restore allies' health. Yeah, I like that. Token of friendship. Shonen manga, a collection of the most popular works from a certain famous magazine. Although they're classified as shonen, people of all ages and gender can enjoy reading them. Well, yeah, it is over 300 pages thick, so it can be used as a self-defense weapon in an emergency. I don't know, maybe we get lucky. Maybe they like shonen manga. A gift for us? Thanks. Say thank you, Selena. Thank you. We'll put it to good use. No. I do think we should probably hold out for 6 max mana. I think that's like the safest bet. Even though it is a little... I'm scared. No, Selena, don't worry. Vigil of an old hero. Yay. Alright, it's not active yet because we don't have our 4th investigator, but we'll see. It's gonna be Pressel. Like, it's gonna be so funny if they offer me Pressel, because, like, I shouldn't take her. But my healing is really... My team is a little bit shaky right now, I'm not gonna lie. This isn't, like, an amazing team. I'm aware of it, I know, but I still like it. Oh, hey, another vending machine. Doesn't seem to be anything inside. I'm not gonna do it. Because I don't really understand the point of it. Like... Because the only thing I've ever had happen is I just get my soul stones back later on. But there's not anything that causes you to lose soul stones, so I don't really... Okay. I have a theory. It's possible that if you die... It's possible that if you die after having put soul stones in the vending machine, before you can cash them out, it'll give them to you again. Like maybe I think the vending machines give you... I think the vending machines cash out when you hit the white graveyard. So my theory now is that maybe what if you put soul stones in a bunch of vending machines and they pile up even like between loops until you hit the white graveyard, which would actually allow you to... It basically works as a form of investment, I guess? Investment over time. Like, you can... It's sort of like... It is keeping them safe, but only on the off chance that you die this run. Which, okay, but it's only 2 soul stones. Like, it's possible they give them to you at the start of the run too. Like, if you die, I don't know. Because the thing is as it stands, these are completely useless. So there must be some use for them that I'm not understanding. Like some trick to them. Hey guys. Oh, it's Miss Ghost. I love Miss Ghost. Smiling at me. Let's see. I'm gonna reduce Solar Storm. Not bad, it's 5. Jesus. Let's see, Solar Storm is gonna be 2. Oh my nice. I'm gonna ditch this basic heal. There's Lunar Ring. Wood Chopper. Oh, that was a mistake. That was big silly. Why did you attack next to Selena? Because I can just Lunar Ring. You big silly. Lunar Curtain. Oh, everybody's broken. That's okay. Oh, the skill gains 6 damage based on the caster. Okay, it gains damage based on the caster's healing power. It's 10% of attack power. The final evolution of Turtwig. Turtelloni. I'm gonna mental shop. Oh, wait, why did I do that? No, I thought I had... No, I thought I had more. I thought this was the start of the turn. I wasn't paying attention. Jeez. Alright. Stunned. Jeez, that's a powerful ability. I'm gonna base protect yourself. Here comes the fog. combustion. Blood moon.
That's beans.
That's pretty beans. There's Blessing of the Moon Plus. There's Solar Bolt. Okay, so play Flame Eruption. Gonna grab Power of the Full Moon, baby! Solar Bolt! Yeah! Max 4, okay. No way! Okay, that's pretty funny. Greatly reduces evade and critical chance. This item is afflicted with a specific curse, but it can still be unequipped. The item's curse can never be removed. If the wearer defeats a boss without fainting, it transforms into a hero. Oh, a boss. Hey, no worries, Laura. Have a nice day. What happened? Oh, hey, Laura. Thank you for the element contribution to the wheel stream. Well, there we go. We got the first 3-week wheel in actually not that long. It hasn't been that long. We got an the 3-week wheel. Yay! All right then. Does not feel like it's been 3 weeks. Honestly, we might actually still do Chrono Arc. Also, we might not do Splatoon Raiders next week. Like, oh, that's right. I think we're calling it. We're currently calling it hiatus on the Pokemon Odyssey 2 or on Pokemon Odyssey 2 because we finished the demo. I think we might not be doing Splatoon Raiders next week because I'm tempted. Only one boss now, easy peasy. Easy peasy, agreed. Because I'm tempted to, yeah, thank you. Yeah, we finished the demo. It was really funny because, I was really tempted to, take where we were and use that as the beginning of the next stream. I was like, you know what? This seems like a good cliffhanger. And then I was like, nah, let's go see what they have to say next. And then I went to the next objective and they were like, hey, thanks for playing the demo. You did a great job. Have a nice day. And I'm like, oh, that would have been bad. 5-second Pokemon Odyssey 2 stream. It would have been really funny though, for sure. Remains of a wagon that was being transported. Oh, hey, climate abnormalities continue. Super Ice Age is coming. Neat. I've got 8, so let's. Oh, I need to have. Oh, they all need to be level 3 or above. I completely forgot about that. Well, what do you get? Another Solar Bolt, a Solar Wind. It does a lot of damage. Like, it is cheap. I don't like that it's cheap. I don't like that it's cheap at all, actually. I don't think I like any of these. I feel like the Solar Flare, I feel like the Solar Flame Lunar Curtain concept of them is a completely different archetype. Like, it's a completely different focus. I don't think it's a good idea to try to run both. I think I'm gonna go Solar Bolt because critical chance is double. Jeez. I think I'm gonna go Solar Bolt just because it is powerful and we can manipulate it too. A lot of characters have 2 builds. Yeah, that makes sense. We could go another Solar Bolt. I think I'm gonna get rid of Seal. I don't know if I'm ready to get rid of Combustion just yet because having some Solar Flame is nice, but honestly, not really, because the whole thing with Solar Flame is that it's... Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of... I might get rid of Blood Moon. Although Lunar Ring is still a good... The thing with Lunar Ring and Blood Moon is they're still pretty good because they are still pretty expensive. Like the lunar... Like, the Lunar Curtain with Blood Moon is still pretty solid. I don't need to have Solar Flame going on to make Blood Moon useful. Like, it does help a little. Having a little bit of incidental Solar Flame is probably not the worst. Having one incidental Solar Flame probably isn't too bad. How much she can't fix anything? Solar Bolt's like the only thing she can fix. I could fix Seal. No, I can't. I forgot I can't because it would be too easy. Whatever. I'm getting rid of Seal. Easy peasy scary Luigi. What have you got? Dark Moon. Deal additional damage to the top skill. Cost of the top skill in the discard pile times 11. Very strong. Max 3 scales with healing power. Star Breeze. Apply a Lunar Curtain buff to the skill owner of the topmost skill in the deck. Refund the mana cost of the top skill belongs to Lucy. View the bottom 3 skills in the deck and select one to move to the top. On the deck, its cost is increased by 1. So, Rising Star and Rising Flame. I see. Oh, and she also heals. So, yeah, their rising moves allow them to heal or damage based on who it is. But I like that Rising Star views 1 more skill, but increases the cost by 1 less. Just came to give Vincent the Beans the wheel, but said, no worries, Sharnak. I hope you have a nice night. It was really great to see you. Thank you. I think Starbreeze might be good, but the thing about Starbreeze is, again, it's cheap. It's a Lunar Curtain. It's actually a Lunar Curtain skill that's cheap, and I don't know if that's a great idea. I guess Dark Moon is the right choice. Rising Star can be good because it does increase the step. I'm gonna go Dark Moon. I'm gonna forget the basic heal. All right, the deck's getting a little fantastic. Our cost is getting super bloated. Let's go. Trauma, Mental Shock, or Trojan Horse. He doesn't have a whole lot, does he? Also applies a chance to, an increased chance to receive critical hits. It's pretty good. Considering that we have an 80% critical damage buff on Helia. Trojan Horse is kind of cool, actually. Draw a skill. Apply the identified debuff to the target. For the next 3 turns, all allies can target enemies with the identified or CC debuff regardless of taunt status. Okay. Mental Shock is a strong attack, though. Well, yeah. Mental Shock is a pretty strong attack. I didn't realize his Mental Shock was based on max HP, otherwise I would have made the golden bread. But, I think I'm gonna go Trauma. Trauma seems good. I'm gonna get rid of his basic heal because his healing power is really bad. He's got Paranoia, he's got Trauma. This is actually really good because these are good debuffs. We've got some good solid, nastiness going on. Oh, Trauma is a 1 skill though. Let's see. Also increases critical hit damage taken based on CC resistance. Wild. Mental Shock could be good, but the thing about Mental Shock is that I already have a character that really likes using her, fixed ability. Like Shooting Star is so good as a fixed ability. So focusing Narhan with like Narhan having Mental Shock would actually be a fantastic little thing to do, because Mental Shock keeps applying Identified and then also deals additional damage or guarantees a critical hit if the enemy is identified. So like I think I'll hold off for now, leave as a basic. Well, I mean, there's no reason to not have it because basic attack I'm probably not going to use, so whatever. I guess there's not really any reason not to put it on there. Okay, and now I think I'm going to add some skill draw. Continuous draw, 1 immediately, 1 additional skill for the next 2 turns. Another snack time or a hasty counter. I see. I think another snack time would be good. Could give him the Reaper's handprint too, I guess. Does he have a high critical chance? Oh, yeah, because it's guaranteed critical hits. That's a good point, yeah. Too bad it's not an 8, but that would be way too easy. Solar Bolt! Oh, it was a critical hit! I got 1 back at least. Probably should have used Flame Eruption first, actually. I didn't even notice I had it. I need to pay more attention to that. Critical hit! Yeah! There's another Solar Bolt. Let's get rid of this Narhan basic attack. Ooh, Paranoia. Expand, huh? Stigma. Oh, aggro increase, so that's not good. I think I'm gonna do exchange out Solar Bolt and Solar Storm and Shooting Star. Solar Bolt. What? Ah, the balloon! Shoot. If only I could get that. Hold on. Wait, did you? I thought you were stunned. Okay, I'm gonna discard Power of the Full Moon so that I can use Shooting Star. That heals at least. Violent Charge. Running into some problems. Okay, that stun was really bad. Let's see. Solar Storm is probably just gonna instantly end it. But if I use Flame Eruption first. Oh no! Flame Eruption also sees the bottom 3. Alright, Flame Eruption first. Puts... While in the deck, its cost is increased by 2. Snack time! Solar Storm! It's a ghost bat! It's a ghost cookie! Evade plus 5%, CC resist plus 20%. Sure. Free ghost cookie. Ow. Another chest room, a shop. Jeez, everything was down here. Skill Reckless Charge. 45 damage. It's a 3-cost self-attack decreased move. Okay. It's a chance to apply a weakening debuff. It's kind of neat. Compass. Gain one additional option when selecting event objects. Higher chance of popcorn girl. We can also go for a skill book. I'm gonna go for skill book. I'm gonna go for both of these. Popcorn girl. Let's see. The Magic Theater. Select a relic and transform it into a different helpful item, or the Trial of Bravery. No. Obtain one random heroic tier equipment and one Lucy Curse skill, or obtain 3 random scrolls. Trial of Strength. Pay 500 gold and attempt the trial. You can obtain better prizes the more damage you deal. Garbage dump, I guess. Banana peel. I don't think banana peel is a good one. Hold on, because we've seen banana peel. Hold on. How do I... It's 2 cost. Discard after 1 turn. Bind can't be exchanged. The skill has no effect when cast. When the skill is drawn, draw 1 more skill. While the skill is in your hand, any ally who plays a skill from your hand takes 3 pain damage. Oh, no, that's right. That is useful for some... Wow, that is really useful for some people. I think that's really useful for, who was it, Charon? But, that's not useful for us. Dang. What a shame. It is kind of tempting to still take it, though. Like, you still had to draw an additional skill. Oh, come on now. My healing is not very good. My healing and protection is not very good on this team. I cannot survive the Trial of Bravery. I guess I'll queue up the medical tent. An item scroll. A mark potion. Give the target a pain weakening and CC debuff for 6 turns. Okay. And a little orb. I knew it would be a mapping scroll. Purification scroll. Okay. I need a lifting scroll. You don't have a lifting scroll. Maybe we get lucky, because I think that looks like a lifting scroll. It was a vitality scroll. Lorb. Let's see. Solar Bolt, Dark Moon. We could go Solar Storm. I think I'm gonna go Solar Storm. Seems like the funniest one. All right, there we go. 7. Okay, let's banana milk. Gonna exchange out solar thing of Dark Moon. Easy. I'll go Flame Eruption into, let's see, Power of the Full Moon. Solar Bolt, restoring 4 mana. Shooting Star. Jesus. This is awesome! I love this build. It's so wacky. An all-power skeleton. Yeah, I knew it. Power of the in order to harness the power of this deck, we're gonna need the power of the moon. Magical Fi. I don't vibrate. I need your vibrate. Things are coming together. They are. I'm starting to really get it. Slow down, Healy. So we've got either the souvenir shop that lets me pay 600 gold to purchase the presented relic, or an ally skill that has a 50% chance to downgrade a different skill. Hippie, 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 hippie. I mean, if we get lucky and the downgrade is +1 mana cost, like that's not really a bad thing. An unknown cube-shaped device floats with a dazzling shine. A mysterious energy is felt near the altar. Ah! This skill costs 2 more while it is in the deck or discard pile. A requirement is that it cannot be applied to Selena or Helia skills. We could also get a pain debuff, which actually is pretty neat. Because combined with Lunar Curtain, that allows us to heal with it. I think this makes a lot more sense though, because like it only affects the cost while it's in the deck or discard pile. So trauma for sure, because right now trauma is a good skill, but it is, oh wait, but it also has once. Oh, that was, well, that's fine. The power of the cube has permeated the skill. The cube seems to have shut down. That was a pretty good cube. Let's see. I thought I picked you. I thought I picked you up. Oh, weird. The dump is here. The medical tent is here. We seem to be fine though. I've got some gold I could spend on a key to see if I could open up one of those chests. I think I'm gonna do that actually. I've got the eight soul stones I need. Huh? 4 party members. Oh, come on now. Okay. All right, so we need to beat this boss before we can go to the next stage, of Lucy evolution. All right, let's go get ourselves some kind of gift. Assassin's Ring with the Bible revised. Healing power plus 10%, critical hit chance plus 10%, weakening accuracy, lowered maximum health, higher crit chance and damage. I guess we'll go with the Bible revised. We can give that to my girl. We also picked up a skill book, increase morale. Gain 2 mana this turn, 1 swiftness, discarded after 2 turns. Okay. Well, that seems pretty good, but it doesn't draw me anything, so it kind of takes up. I think that's probably not a good one. I think we're just going to get rid of that. Or at least not use it. Solar Wind, Star Breeze, or Trauma! No! You can't be serious. I guess I'll go Star Breeze. Oh, wait. I'm not really liking combustion. Like, the incidental pain debuff really isn't. It's not really doing anything. Let's level up and see. Oh, you're kidding. Blessing of the Stars. The skill costs 4 more while it is in the deck. View the top 3 skills in the deck and select one. The selected skill gains cost increased by 2 on the deck. Okay, so this one is only in the deck. I guess it's an option for Helia. It would only be +1 mana as a fix, but it's something. Oh yeah, I guess it would have. Or it would. I guess that's a good point. I could make it her fixed ability. Yeah, it's one. Yeah, it's 1 mana to gain 2 mana. And I can only use it once. But if I really need mana, or I don't need to use any other fixed abilities, Prominence is good, Sunring is good, except not really. Not anymore. Because again, I'm not really going for Solar Flame builds. Oh, darn it! I guess Blessing of the Stars is the right choice then. It is good. Yeah, Blessing of the Stars feels like the right choice. I'm gonna forget Combustion. And yeah, I guess I'll give her increased morale because I'm not really using... I'm not really using her basic attack. There we go. I think this works. I don't know. Starbreeze is very cheap. But it's also pretty, like, her Lunar Curtain buff is a little bit better. Especially because Lunar Curtain applies 4 barrier whenever an enemy receives a debuff, which means that his identified debuff will actually trigger it, and he has the ability to apply identified pretty easily, especially with Mental Shock being his fixed ability. So, like, we're not applying a ton of debuffs all over the place all the time. But that little bit of incidental barrier could be pretty good. Plus, we also have Blood Moon, which heals anybody with Lunar Curtain. So, like, if I'm able to get Lunar Curtain on a number of people, like we could be getting passive barriers as well as healing from Blood Moon, which I think is pretty good. Right now, the only way I have to apply Lunar Curtain is Lunar Ring, which is not great because it's not really doing it, but Starbreeze isn't too bad. Plus, I can always try to hit it with Blessing of the Moon. Oh, no, Blessing of the Stars. Yeah, Blessing of the Stars is way better. I can always try to hit it with Blessing of the Stars, which will make it so that its cost is only increased in the deck and discard pile so that it's not too expensive. All right, I think that's pretty good for now then. I ended up using 4 without realizing it. All right. I think we could possibly do this. Let us go. Oh, I didn't put the blessing. Darn. You want to see a magic trick? Here, I'll show you a few cards from your deck. Now think of a card. Basic Protect. Let the magic show begin. This track is so good. All right, we open obviously with a Flame Eruption. We'll put Blood Moon on top. Solar Bolt. Bam! Regenerate 4 mana. We didn't draw the skill, so it's Solar Bolt. Blood Moon. Restore 4 mana. Let's see. Let's see. We then shooting star. Oh my god, this guy, he's so dead. Star Breeze. Actually, hold on to Star Breeze, I guess. Well, let's snack time. I'll swap out this basic attack. Oh, great! Yeah, only in the deck, huh? I'm gonna play Blessing of the Stars. I'm gonna hit Blessing of the Moon. What's that on your wrist? Then I'm going to discard Iron's basic attack to draw Blessing of the Moon, plus oh right! Applying Solar Flame, whoops, that's fine. I'll play Blessing of the Moon. Applying... Doesn't really matter. Snack time, that's funny. Oh, that's really funny! Doesn't matter because then I get to play Dark Moon and win instantly. Or not. Win instantly. Yay, I did it! I think I still have to kill the Jester Lady though. Oh, whoops, the Joker didn't work. Oh yeah, that makes sense. It was a Lucy skill, I see. Draw a skill from the deck. When the skill is cast or discarded, all allies with bleeding or stun take 15 damage. I don't want to do that. Oh, but it's only, well, if we get rid of the stun, it doesn't matter. Okay. You have Solar Flame. I guess I'll play it. Oh, hush. Check this out! Snack time! Banana milk! Oh, I still get to choose. Nice. So I get +1 mana and I get to draw two skills. I like Solar Storm though. Darn. Well, Solar Storm costs 3, so... Gotcha! Yay! Things are looking dark for him. Yeah, the Joker's not one of the strongest. Definitely not one of the toughest bosses in the game. Crossbrooch, plus 10% armor, plus 35% critical hit chance, but minus 66% critical damage. Okay, that's odd. Yay! Sake! I think. Didn't get a whole lot of money, but we're gonna get a recruitment chance here. Let's see what we get. You twins always act the same. Because we're twins? No, they don't. Narham, what are you talking about? They're completely different from each other. Got away with it, yeah. Recruit. Okay, we have access to Silverstein, Charon, Hein, or Lian. Oh man. We haven't used Hein yet. It's time to open a festival of blood. Madness. Whenever Hein defeats an enemy with a skill, cast it again with half damage to another enemy. I don't know, that just seems kind of... I guess. I don't really know what his deal is. Help? Chrono is kind of fun, but I don't know if that's a good idea. Silverstein also applies debuffs, but he's like really weird. Like, I think it's probably best to go in knowing you're bringing Silverstein, especially I don't really know anything about, like, Leanne has some good high cost skills. Leanne can get some good high cost skills, and I like Leanne. I think she would actually fit pretty well with this, because Norhan is not really, I mean, Norhan is a tank insofar as he's debilitating people, but like, I don't really understand, he's not really like soaking up hits or protecting allies. Leanne does that perfectly. Yay, lunch had dishes done. Well, one loaded. Oh. Well, one loaded. Oh, I see. Laundry cycled. Toddler work pages for the day done. Yay! BC work! Girl, hard worker. I'm proud of you. Whoa. Let's see. Huh. Oh, it says that I've beaten the game with them at least. Well, this one pip, so I wonder, yes, yeah, God, I get that. Getting to sit and relax, in quotes. Getting to sit and not move as much, we'll say. Love hearing, oh, thank you. I think that's normal. Oh, yeah, it would be. Okay, fair enough. Thank you. Okay. So I think Leanne is the best choice here. Karen would be fun, but I think Karen is going to get us killed. So I think Leanne's the right one. I'll become a shield for everyone. That works for me. Let's just give them something they probably won't like, I guess. Well, I doubt they like sake or a collar. I'm gonna give a collar to, I don't know, a collar to just one of them, to Selena. Being comfort is important in these trying times, and he true. A gift for us? Thanks. Say thank you, Selena. Thank you. Put it to good use. Alien Selena seems to be thankful. Of course it's the sun! Sunfire can melt even steel, it's definitely stronger! The moonlight can also be used destructively. You two, why are you doing this again? Lucy, hear me out, it's definitely the sun, right? I won't give in this time, it's definitely the moon. Oh, dang. The stars. I'm gonna be wishy-washy. Actually, I love my girl Selena. I'm gonna go with the moon. I don't know, the moon? So you do get it, Lucy. God, I won't admit it. What are you guys talking about anyway? It's a debate about what's stronger, the power of the sun or the moon. So a useless debate. God, Lucy's the best. It's not useless at all, it's very important. Come to think of it, that power. Did you say you guys got it from the Twisted Land when you were young? That's right. It seems the gems we found by chance turned out to be magic stones. The moment I touched the red stone and Selena touched the blue stone, a mysterious power flowed into our bodies. We heard from an expert that it's called celestial magic, a type of ancient magic that's now extinct and hard to find data on. Now that we've gained enough... Yeah, and you know what's really funny? Before we gained these powers, Selena and I had exactly the same personality and hobbies. Oh. Well, that's not how twins necessarily work. Really? But the more we used our powers, the darker Selena became. Maybe because the sun is a positive force and the moon is a negative force, Selena receives some negative energy. Don't make fun of me. So if Helia picked up the blue stone, she would have been the gloomy one. Probably? Ah, it's terrible just thinking about it. You called me gloomy so naturally. Ah, I'm sorry. Come on, it's just a joke. Who cares if our personalities are different? What's important is that Selena and I are family as inseparable as the sun and moon, right? Mm-hmm. You're right. I sometimes get so confused on whether you two get along or not. Like, relatable. The moon is a reflection of the sun. However, scientifically, the sun gives us radiation that allows things to grow. The moon affects our tides and other water sources and many other things we don't understand yet. Yeah, I mean, that is a really good point. Like, yeah, the moonlight is a reflection of sunlight, but the moon has its own power too. I will now eat the moon. The moon is made of cheese. And Helia's token of friendship. Yay! 2 for the price of 1. Let's go to the blacksmith, and we're going to... I don't really think I want this cross brooch anymore, so I'm going to try to upgrade it to a heroic thingy. Whoa, sacred necklace. Minus 10% attack power, plus 10% healing power, minus 3% accuracy. After casting a healing skill, gain 40% chance to make a copy of it in your hand. That's sick. Absolutely. Gimme. I'm gonna give the ghost to Helia, the ghost cookie, and then I guess we'll upgrade this this shattered gambler's ring. I'm not gonna. I feel like I'm not gonna find the thing that wants me to have cursed equipment. Hunter's ring. Yeah, that's good. It's real solid. All right. That'll work. And then we're gonna get Leanne. Leanne's Grand Reflex. Leanne receives a parry buff every turn. When the target of Leanne's countdown skill attacks a party member, Leanne redirects the attack to herself and immediately casts her skill. Parrying reduces all incoming damage by 35% and protects healing gauge. Upon a successful parry, remove parry buff and gain 1 additional mana next turn. If Leanne did not parry for 1 turn, she receives 25% armor and healing gauge protection until the next receive hit. Leanne's kind of complicated, but only when reading it. Leanne's not too difficult to understand. Basically, you just want to time her stuff. Her stuff is all about paying attention to your opponent's movements and timing her actions accordingly. Let's see. Preparation is just a good one. Drop down slash ignores enemy armor, gives an armor reduction debuff, which is good because we do want debuffs. Stunning smite is just fantastic, and it's expensive too. So if you defeat this enemy with the skill, stun a random enemy. I mean, stunning smite is really good. I think drop down slash is probably what I want to go with. Stun is so powerful. Let's go drop down slash. Okay, and then reprisal. Remove a random debuff from a selected ally and create a random attack skill in your hand that creates a skill against a debuff to remove. It's pretty cool, actually. I'm gonna go preparation, I think, instead. All right, Vigil of an Old Hero. Here we go. All right, so now we get to pick anything. 2 skills that we want from any of these. Cold-hearted. Active until the stage ends. Restore 10 health when next attack. Negates damage if at death's door. Based on the caster's max health. Oh, it's on everybody. It's once, though. That's pretty cool. Plant spite? No, plant spite. Okay, I'm like, what do you got against plants? Science is so fascinating. Let's see. I did recently read on how life as we know / internalize it probably depends heavily on the formation of a moon like ours that could be in the remnants of an ancient collision. Really? Fascinating, because while we don't fully understand, the moon does appear to be vital to Earth's balance and affects us being about to exist. Science is so fascinating. Even the stuff we don't know is fascinating. I think it's almost as cool, the weird things we don't know, as the things we do know. Yeah, no, science is incredible. Like the concept of understanding our universe is pretty darn neat. Plants are full of spite. Oh, it's that kind of plant spite. Gotcha. Revenge of the Plants, Nightmare Syndrome. Deal 16 damage to characters on both sides of the target based on the user's max health. If there's only one target, deal 22 damage to them. Additional damage lands critically if the skill is cast on a target with the identified debuff. Dang. I love his, like, max health based thing. Like, he's kind of cool. Narhan is actually pretty neat. God, Cold-Hearted is pretty sweet. And it synergizes really well with the parry ability, with Leanne's parry, but it is a once ability, and I don't know if I want to take one of those with this. The Mentalist. Choose one, grant 20 barrier based on the user's max health, or remove a random CCD buff and all overload from the target. That's pretty neat. The thing to consider, the thing to really consider here is that Leanne doesn't have very many abilities right now. Obviously Riposte is just kind of like fantastic. Protect ally. Leanne will receive attacks for this character. This character also receives Leanne's armor and healing gauge protection effects. This buff can be active on only one ally at a time. Okay. I think I'm gonna go with Protect Ally for sure, because this is an innate ability that I can use. They look pretty. What, the art? Or... Oh, what I have against plants is that they don't do anything. They won't talk to you and are too lazy to even move. Oh man, yeah. They're so smug and stuck up. Let's see. I think we're doing pretty well with Helia, Celine, and Narhan. I think they actually have some pretty decent skills. But, Leanne definitely, I think, needs some good stuff. We didn't take Riposte, did we? I did. Riposte, Protect Ally, Drop Down Slash. But she also has these two basic attacks, a basic heal and a basic protect. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Did I not take Stunning Smite? Well, I didn't take Stunning Smite. Let's grab it. All right. Increase max mana to 6. There we go. Fixed ability change to Protect Ally. Forget the basic attack, basic heal, and I think this, yeah, and this basic attack. Basic protect's not too bad, but there we go. Now we've got a decent amount of expensive skills in her lineup. Narhan could definitely use one more to get rid of that basic protect. Blessing of the Moon looks like a 0 cost, but it's not really for our purposes. Same thing with Blessing of the Stars. It's actually pretty good. Okay, wonderful. I think we're doing pretty well. Maybe we get lucky and we get access to Popcorn Girl. The compass will help with this. The compass will help significantly with this. I think, let's see. Doing pretty good with those. Starbreeze is the only one that's questionable. I'm going to skill book Narhan. Oh, Cold-Hearted! Yes! Okay, fantastic. I think I'm taking it. All right. And then I think I want it greatly reduces evade and critical chance. Jeez, I guess Selena? It's probably not a good idea. No, who do I don't know if I would have put it on Leanne. I don't know if that's a good idea. I do want that random heroic tier item. I'm so upset I forgot to put it on. Like, that would have been so easy to beat the Joker and get it. Because we're probably gonna have to fight the twins. I can't believe we didn't fight the witch. I can't believe I'm not gonna get Sizz before I beat the game. If you watch them long enough, they move. It's more that you move too fast for them. Oh, I like that actually. Here's Frimdis Nazbear. Oh, Riposte costs 1. I didn't even notice that. That's not great. I don't want this basic protect. I want to flame her up. I honestly don't even really have anything that works well with flame eruption. Yeah, because it's only while it's in the deck. I'm gonna try to Omerice. Paranoia is not bad. Unstable machine. He's stunned. Repost! Gotcha! You're identified, but you're also stunned. Oh, I don't remember what ended up in the discard. Probably Riposte. I'm going to mental shock you. Doesn't have ignore taunt. Preparation. You can try. Let's get rid of this basic protect. Actually, hold on. No, that's not a good idea. I guess it is. Ooh, Solar Storm. That's good. Aha! You fool! Oh yeah, the music in Chrono Arc is fantastic. Do not spend 5 nights in his place. He is a terrible host. He has neither snacks nor blankets to sleep with. It's pretty bad. Alright, Flame Eruption. Whoosh. And then I'm going to put Trauma Plus on top of the deck. And then Solar Storm, and it is over. 5, 8, 10. Jesus! Check this out, you guys! Deletion. I was actually not sure it was gonna work. Solar Storm. Jeez, this build is insane now. Banana Milk. Nope. Yay! Oh, I love this build. All right. I think I'm gonna go with. I'm liking everybody's skills for the most part. So I think I'm gonna forget that basic attack for you. I'm gonna grab some skill draw. Oh, observation. Draw 2 skills from the deck. While the skill is in your hand, you can see the name of the 3rd skill in the deck. Oh, what? Oh, that's actually really cool. Because you know what's going to be on top once you finish drawing. Like, you don't know what you're going to draw, but you know what's going to be on top once you're done. That is really cool. Okay, so we've got the Blood Bank. 30 health to obtain a key. We've got the Witch's Safe, which allows us to upgrade skills. Or we have the Magic Theater, which I can't use. The Blood Bank is tempting because keys are fantastic. I don't know how many of these are going to be here. Well, there's the Golden Oven. This spring light. Does Freddy Five Bears let me sleep in a little bed at the foot of his bed at least? Legally distinct Harley Quinn X Punchline. Punchline. I don't know that one. Free relics. What is it? Use a key or risk a 50% chance of obtaining. Oh, yeah. Select one of 4 relics to obtain. Yeah, but I don't have the ability to. I think Golden Bread might actually be better considering that Narhan wants max HP. Golden Bread! The fire in the oven went out completely. It cannot be used anymore. Let's see. Alright. So the Golden Bread, it restores an ally's health by 50% and cures faint status, which is actually fantastic. I didn't realize it revived. But if you use it in a campfire, it increases the max health of all allies by 3, including the ones you obtain in the future. So it's very powerful to burn. Oh god. Oh no. This is quite the team. Okay, we're gonna open with Blessing of the Stars. I'm going to boost. Oh, that stinks. I'm gonna boost Riposte. I'm gonna boost Riposte by. I don't want to use Solar Storm on this. I think I'm gonna boost Riposte by 2. Then I'm going to. Oh, I should have hit. Yeah, I should have hit snack time. That was a mistake. That's okay. In that case, I think our best bet is to Blessing of the Stars, Blessing of the Moon, whatever it is. Blessing of the Moon, snack time. Apply Solar Flame to you. Then I'm going to Solar Bolt, Solar Storm. Solar Storm is not good because I can't Solar Bolt. Solar Bolt will restore me 2, which will allow me to use Solar Storm again. So I think which will allow me to use Solar Storm. So I think I'm going to do that one. I think I'm going to Solar Bolt. Oh, why? Wait, why is it about to identify every? Oh, she's targeting everybody. She's a healer. All right, that restores 2 mana, which allows me to Solar Storm. That is 5 extra Solar Storms. Yay! And then I can... I don't know what you guys are planning to do. I'm guessing you're gonna attack Helia. Nope, Selena. Ah! Oh god! Selena's almost dead. Okay. Okay, let's see what I can do about this. I'm going to Lunar Ring Narhan, healing everybody around around him. Apply Lunar Curtain. I'm going to Lacerate and Firestorm. Yeah, I don't want you to do that. I'm going to Omerize first, see what I get. Oof. I can accelerate something. Dark Moon is pretty strong. Alright, I'm going to increase morale. I'm going to Flame Erupt. I don't like that Lacerate. I do not like what you're doing. I guess I'll put Solar Bolt on top. Except no. Cold-hearted, I guess. Okay, Riposte will go after Lacerate, which means that I can possibly protect against you. Trauma, I shouldn't have done that. That's fine. I need to basic protect Selena. She's dying. I need to trauma plus everybody. Everybody's identified and traumatized. Oh, goodness. I've got my healing potion and I might actually have to use it. I don't know if I want to. I'm going to use this small barrier generator because it seems like this fight is actually kind of something we're struggling a little bit with. Firestorm. That did actually hurt. But she evaded it. Good job. Good job, baby. Love you. Okay, I need something expensive in my discard pile, please. Restore 10 health when next attack negates damage if at death's door. I mean, Cold-Hearted is very good. Let's see. I guess I'll go with this. Wait, basic protect! I didn't realize I discarded basic I didn't realize I used basic protect. Ah, yeah, it was because the... Dang it! Cold-Hearted was an exclude skill. Yeah, that's fair. Ooh, okay, gonna wait. Gonna use drop down slash. Parry! Okay, well that was kind of nice. Got to heal at least. I guess I'll cycle at accelerate. There's paranoia. Wait, who's on death's door? Oh, she's on death's door now. Okay. Oh my god, what happened to all of my expensive stuff? Where's it all gone? I need more draw skills. That firestorm is such a nightmare. Stunned. Oof. Alright, she has like no health now. But nope, we left that one. Ah, man, we had access to a medical tent. Darn it. Let's see. So I believe how Shooting Star works is it heals the lowest health party member. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, I need to get rid of... Yeah, no. This is not working. This is not working. I need to get rid of some of this stuff. Even 2-cost skills are not working for me now. I need to level you up. What can you get? Sleep? Plant Spite. Increase their chance to be hit by a critical hit. Trojan Horse. I'm gonna go sleep. Well, not right now, but maybe later. Anyway, let's go fight this guy. Oh, it's a balloon. Oh, jeez. I forgot she had that pain debuff. Okay. Hold on. Power of the full moon. Solar bolt. I think this is the... Okay, we have Blessing of the Moon. 3 more rolls in the neck. Okay, I have an idea. Star Breeze into Blessing of the Moon. Into Solar Bolt. Star Breeze heals a ton. She gets Lunar Curtain. Into Blessing of the Moon, which will heal her, will give her a barrier, which is kind of neat. It'll activate twice. I think Blessing of the Stars is actually... Well, no. Not sure about either of these. Riposte is kind of wild, actually. I think I'm actually gonna do Riposte. Let's see what happens. I do actually want it to be... Okay, and then Solar Flame. We've got Solar Bolt, which will hit you. Hit Riposte, restore 3 mana. And then we use Shooting Star, which will trigger an additional 4 times, healing us all. Unbelievable! Did you see that healing? That was 1 turn! I didn't even use any consumables and I basically fully healed everybody. But Selena was on death's door. Jeez. When this deck works, it works. Stunning Smite. That's a lot of pain damage. Oh wait, that's right. It only works on the person you're targeting. There we go. God. Shooting Star as her fixed ability is amazing. So good. I'm gonna end the turn actually, because I have an idea. Let's see. I'm gonna Blessing of the Stars. Jeez, that's a lot of guys. I'm gonna Blessing of the Stars, accelerate. Or no, Blood Moon. I'm gonna Blessing of the Stars, Blood Moon. Then we play Snack Time to draw 2. Now Blood Moon is on the top of the deck. We Power of the Full Moon, Narhan. Which actually, I forgot Power of the Full Moon was a team heal! Wow! I should have been using that this whole time! Okay, what happened? Wait, was that right? Did I do that right? I didn't do that right. What happened? Did it shuffle my deck? I don't... Okay, anyway. Oh! Yeah! Wait, maybe. I don't know. That was weird. Anyway, whatever. A little bit of a... I think that might have been a little bit of an issue, but it's fine now. 2 mana is what I used. What if I use Dark Moon on you? Yeah, that'll work. Oh. Accelerate Flame Eruption. Dead. Lunar Ring. There's Fire Wave, but that's okay because it doesn't actually matter. Solar Storm! Yes! Okay, hold on. Hold on. No, because I can't actually get Solar Storm to work here. Here. I'm gonna do Lunar Ring on you. Mysterious Ring. I'm gonna move Cold Hearted to the top. Then I'm gonna Observate. Swap out Cold Hearted. Get 2 mana. Dhamma. a solar storm. Did the music change once the black fog showed up? I don't think I ever noticed that. Cast one random skill, including skills from all investigators. Oh, brief. Alright. There's a shop. And what's down here? Okay. Come on, please. Just give me popcorn, girl. It's never gonna happen. We're never gonna get popcorn, girl. I'm gonna pull up the Jar of Abyss. And I'm gonna leave it. Let's go check this one. Okay, the Vault of Time, the Black Market, or the... Oh, the Black Market's the correct choice. Like, the Black Market is the right choice. Let's see, view investigator rare skills. Okay, so Tears of the Moon. Brain Lock or Barricade. Wait, hold on. Oh, because Healy already has hers. Yeah. Armor plus 15%. Healing gauge protection while active. All counterattacks and additional attacks will critical hit. Okay. Brain Lock. Once. Apply an irresistible stun to all enemies. Aw, dang. Oh, Tears of the Moon is really bad. Tears of the Moon is really bad without Tears of the Sun. Dang, I don't think any of these work. Potential or Meditate. Create random skills of a selected ally until your hand is full. These skills gain Exclude. Or copy all skills in your hand and shuffle them into the deck. These skills cost one less and gain Swift as well, that doesn't work! Potential might, but not really because... Ah, dang! Do I really go for, like, Narhan's Mega Stun? I mean, I guess. An irresistible. It's boring though. It's so powerful, but it's so boring. Like it's extremely powerful. I can imagine people being like, "Whoa, Brain Lock! I gotta take that!" But like, it's so boring. Oh, geez. It's later than I thought it was. Crud, I was gonna go take a lunch break a while ago. You know what else is powerful? What? What else is powerful? Taking lunch breaks? Whoa! That's a really good point, actually. I mean, I guess I have to take one now. Me powerful enough? Okay. Yes, O wise rabbit of the woods. I will do as thou commandest of me. Yeah, okay. I guess I'll go ahead and take a lunch break. I'll probably be gone. Thing is, I'll probably be gone by like 15 to 20 minutes. Maybe even 30. It's just they seem like they get longer and longer every day. You feel no longer. Well, that's not good. That means you can't be powerful. I mean, I guess you can still take them. There's no need to actually eat on a lunch break. Alright, I'll be back in... Well, dang, okay. Alright, I'll be back in... just... sometime while. See you guys soon. Hell no. Hello again, everybody. Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, big hug, goat. I'm really sorry about that. My God, my heart is breaking for you right now. I wish there was anything I could do to help. Jeez. But I'm definitely wishing you the best of luck with finding her. Oh. Sorry. I just I just saw that the achievement for clearing the game with Ilya is power of frost, thunder, and vodka. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I hope you find her soon. Excellent. It seems like you can pay the price. The mysterious merchant made a satisfied grin while taking our soul stones, and he handed over the purchased product. We knocked on the door again, but there was no response. So I went ahead and bought that because I didn't want to accidentally misclick and buy the wrong one, forgetting that I could just back out of it and make a choice later, because I honestly probably should have. But there we go. Brain lock. We're doing brain lock. That's what we're working with. I've got one key. I am a little nervous about potentially fighting the twins. Oh. Equipment can no longer be cursed. Neat. Lifting scrolls. That's not a lifting scroll. Lifting scrolls gold with a feather. You are a swiftness scroll. That makes sense because it looked like a feather. That is a lifting scroll. So the blue feather is a swiftness scroll. A stun potion. That seems pretty helpful. Brainlock's a good one. Yeah, Brainlock. Yeah, Brainlock. I was mentioning that Brainlock is extremely boring, but but definitely very powerful. I just The Selena choice was Tears of the Moon. Again. So unfortunately, I mean, I've already taken Meteor Fall or whatever it's called, so Sunstorm, so Tears of the Moon is just a mediocre heal. Solar Storm. I already took Solar Storm, which is an incredibly powerful ability. Let's see. Alright, let's go fight. No! Hey, it's the new guy! Big, shirtless, the Death Bomb Circus finally begins! Oh boy. Oh, what? Add a time bomb skill to your hand. The topmost skill in your hand is discarded after one turn. At the end of the turn, if you have skills that cost the same as bombs away in your hand, deal damage to random enemies for each one. Exclude Swiftness Bind. Cannot be played if this is the topmost skill in your hand. Cannot be played. If this is the topmost skill in your hand, it explodes and deals 15 damage to you. Draw a skill and add the bomb back to your hand. You will not take damage if it is played or discarded. Okay. Loaf, I just realized how to pause online games due to a short size. That's right, unplug your modem. I actually know a way to pause an online game. Sort of. Not exactly, but sort of. Tell me what you saw. That's right, unplug your modem. It's very funny. Oh. For every skill in your hand equal to the skill's cost, deal 20.4 damage to a random target. Okay, so he's doing random enemies. So he means enemies as in me. And you, if for every skill in your hand equal to the skill's cost, deal 24. Okay. So I don't want any. Okay. No, just go on voice chat and ask English or Spanish. Yeah, 20.4 is a lot. Mr. Obama, let's see. I'm gonna play Blessing of the Moon. I'm gonna boost Dark Moon since it's the next one. Solar Flame you. Solar Bolt. That will then refill my mana. Solar Bolt will refill my mana. I'm gonna get time bombed like you wouldn't believe. And a Shooting Star. How does it feel to juggle 2 bombs? What? Wait, why did that happen? Wait. What's with the little dashes here? That's overload. Oh! I mean, just kidding? Did Selena have 24.3 or 24.7 health? I don't know. Oh, I get it. That's a good question. Bonus points for saying that's it. Oh god. Okay, so this is gonna hit. Pleasant deals 15 damage to you. Draw a skill and add the bomb back to your hand. You'll not take damage if it's played or discarded. Okay, but I can't. I don't have stuff. I don't have the ability to discard stuff. I don't have hand manipulation, so that's unfortunate. I can't exchange it out. Whistle, huh? Parry! What? Oh no, I got parry. Okay, and now Mom's Way costs 3 for some reason. That's very interesting. Now I get to deal a lot of damage in the discard pile. Shoot, I don't remember what's at the top of my discard pile. It would be a protect. It would be a basic protect. God, I really need to be able to. Oh, Goat! Did you ever look up what the name of that mod was? I'd really like to have it. Yeah, I'm aware. No, not you guys, sorry. Ham manipulation. Wait. What is it called? Oh. Okay, it's called a view deck. this thumbnail is so good. Allows to view cards and draw and discard piles. To view, either click draw and discard icons or use F and G shortcuts respectively. Deck is always shown in random order, so no cheating. Uses a bit of a cheap hack for displaying card list UI. Okay. I am in the middle of a fight, though. I am gonna subscribe to it, though. So. Blessing of the Stars costs more while it's in the deck, not the discard pile. If I play Lunar Ring, I mean, we haven't taken any damage. I'll play Blessing of the Stars, I guess. Oh, Brain Lock is good. But it's also this is just augmenting the cost. I'm gonna augment Accelerate. Oh, it's while in the deck or discard pile, right? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna play Lunar. I'm gonna play Trauma. No, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, jeez. Blarmf. Blarmf. That's okay. We're fine. I'm alive. Let's see. Barely. I'm going to accelerate Dark Moon. I'm going to Dark Moon you. What? Okay. All right. Fine. I'm gonna increase morale. No, I'm not, because it's not innate, so I can't use Shooting Star if I do that. In the discard pile. Sure, that'll work. I will take damage though. Oh no, Nyan! I think everybody's gonna die if I do this. I need to use Power of the Full Moon though. Oh right, it's a team heal. What? Okay, oh geez. Kinda hot. Yep. Oh, this is bad. We're juggling a lot of bombs. What did I use last? Full Moon. Okay, so I guess that's decent. Would be nicer if I had a slightly more expensive one. Oh wait, Power of the Full Moon is 3. I forgot it was 3. Thank you. I think I discard Stunning Smite. There's Star Breeze. Cold-hearted, huh? There's the Lunar Curtain buff. I guess I'll Paranoia. Gotcha. Brain Lock's gonna disappear. Oh, jeez. I wasn't paying attention to the cost. There's Death's Door. Okay, Selena's on Death's Door. It's fine. Oh, that's not fine. It's fine. Selena won't die as long as Helia's alive. Their passive, if you remember, is lifelink. Upon taking damage at Death's Door, Helia takes it instead as pain damage reduced by 50%. Though I don't really understand. I guess if they're both at death's door, they will just die then, but, okay. Cold-hearted feels like a good choice. I feel like I should Solar Storm. I mean, Solar Storm basically is gonna, yeah, just instantly dead. Yeah, oh god. Selena. At least she healed. Whoa. Golden Crown. Equipment, attack, and healing power plus 15%, as well as maximum health plus 15%, 10% armor, minus 40% critical hit chance, minus 5% evade. At the start of battle, place a rare skill that the wearer hasn't learned at the bottom of the deck. Well, dang, I guess I should have taken Tears of the Moon. I can't believe this. A suitably explosive medallion for the Death Bomb Circus. Indeed. Whoa! I also got an infinite skill book. Good grief. I have another microphone. Well, that was insane. That was an amazing reward. Is the death bomb? I mean, it was a pretty scary gimmick. I guess he's like considered to be kind of a hard boss. Oh, how'd your curse item turn out? Oh. Did it tell me? Oh, it didn't tell me. Scale Vest. At the start of each turn, gain 9 barrier to last until the end of the turn. Oh, that's pretty good. Critical chance plus 17%, evade minus 5%. Well, dang. Solid, indeed. Hold on. At the start of battle, the problem is that if I give it to Helia or Selena, the Golden Crown is just gonna give them the tears. Like, you know it's gonna happen. Oh, she's just so pretty. I love the highlights and at the end of her hair. I love the highlights. See, like, this just looks like her hair is being lit, like underlit by her extremely bright skirt or robe. But this is definitely light blue highlights. Leon's got some fun rares. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Let's go with the crown then. But the problem is, like, it's plus 15% to like everything. Attack power, maximum health, healing power. So the bonus to maximum health would honestly probably be really good for Narhan. Like, I have not been using Narhan too much as like a damage dealer, but his mental shock deals additional damage based on max health. His cold-hearted restores health based on max health, I believe. Yeah. But I guess he really only has those. But man, yeah, I guess Leon's rares are pretty cool. Yeah, let's give it to her then. I have 7 stones. Tempted to give up Starbreeze, although I think Starbreeze was pretty cool. All right. I have 1 key. I'm not really sure I want to spend it on one of these. We didn't get to see Popcorn Girl. Let's see. All right, let's go. Tragic run, dead run. We didn't get Popcorn Girl. Your offense is great, but defense is just as important. It's okay. Selena can cover me. Oh no. Restore 1 mana if the skill is exchanged or discarded. Oh, I like that. Cost is reduced by 1 after ending the turn. Nope. Okay, so one thing I really like, yeah, I actually really like about that. Exchanged or discarded. One way I really like using Solar Bolt is using it alongside Shooting Star. So I think I'm actually going to upgrade this solar bolt since it's the most expensive thing I have. And then the infinite skill book. View 5 random class skills per ally and learn 1. I probably should have waited to upgrade before I did that. Do that before. Okay. Let's see. 5 random. Oh, and some of them are upgraded. The next countdown skill play this turn costs 2 less. Okay. That sounds like a Leanne synergy. Again, both Helia and Selena are like kind of okay right now. Like their decks, I think, are doing what I want them to do. Narhan is doing pretty well as well. Narhan still has a basic protect, and so does Leanne, but I think... What can we get? The Mentalist? Grant 23 barrier based on the user's max health, or remove a random CC debuff and all overload from the target. I mean... It costs 1. Relentless Swipe costs 3, which is always good. If an ally takes pain damage, hold this in your hand, reduces cost by 1 for the... No, I don't want that! The Mentalist being 1 is just... Cost reduction in hand is fine. Yeah, I guess that's true, because it's only in the... It's probably only while it's in your hand, huh? Yeah, okay. That seems like a good one. I'll forget basic protect. There. Deck's getting a little beefier. I can already forget this basic protect. I just don't need the basic protects. Like having barrier is nice, but I don't want it. I need more expensive stuff in my deck. That is like the most important thing we can have here. No basics left. Yay! Yeah, honestly, the most important thing we can have here is just stuffing our deck full. I'm going to use a Kim. I'm going to use the golden bread. Yay! All right. Wheel. Yeah, we got wheel. Yeah, I'm winning. I'm doing great. I'm having a great time. Having a good time. So let's see. I do kind of like the sacred necklace. I don't think you can get no. The sacred necklace, the scale vest is too good. I don't want to get rid of it. The sacred necklace is also really good. 40% chance to make a copy of it. I don't think I've ever seen that proc. Let's see. Yeah, Ghost Planet badge plus scrap isn't the worst. Yeah, because I guess I get a, yeah. I guess I get an uncommon equipment from it. Crescent Cape. What? Oh. 15% attack and healing power, but minus 20% maximum health. But I do get a 5% evade bonus, so... Jeez. Sure, why not? Here you go, Helia. Enjoy. Go nuts. I could, the Hunter's Ring and the Bible Revised could mix together to make a good thing, but the Hunter's Ring, but they're on different people, and I honestly think they're good for who's got them, so I don't want to do that. Let's do the Token of Friendship. Oh, I'm not friends with Leanne yet. Hold on. I don't think she likes... I wouldn't think she'd like sake. Let's use the vocal microphone. A gift. You didn't need to go out of your way like this. Still, thank you. Leanne seems to be thankful. Leanne, what is it? Are you the strongest person in the investigation team? No, I wouldn't say strongest, but since I am an instructor, I do have pride in my skills. In fact, most of our elite troops who make it to the Twisted Land are trained by me. That's pretty cool. I want to become strong like you, Leanne. You want to become strong? Then first, you should run. What? All strength begins with strong stamina. While it is true that you're still young, you also lack a lot of muscle mass. You should first develop your cardiovascular endurance by running, then develop your muscular endurance, and then move on to muscle training. No thanks, I give up. What do you mean? Didn't you say you want to become stronger? Lucy, I believe you have potential. Once you beef up a little, you can easily become a veteran investigator. I don't like hard work. A weak mentality. There's nothing you can gain without hard work. Not true, but... I suppose it can be a helpful mindset for a lot of things. But I wasn't lying when I said I wanted to become stronger. If I become stronger, I can protect the people I love and be someone that everyone can rely on. You're right. There was a time when I longed for strength just like you. I know that feeling well. You longed for strength? Well, yeah, nobody starts out like beefy. Just like she said, you gotta put the work in. There's no such thing as a person born strong. Yay! There's no such thing as a person born strong. Well, as I said, you're still young, so maybe there's no need to hurry. As long as you hold on to that will to become stronger, I'll watch over you little by little. Okay, thank you, then. Your relationship with Leanne has improved. Yay! Okay. All right, let's move out. Or I would say is what I would say if we hadn't really reached the end of the stream. We are 10 minutes past, and I think I would like to go ahead and call it here for today. That was pretty fun. I'm glad we unlocked Laren. Laren seems really neat. I'm not exactly sure how her passive works, but I'm excited to see because it seems kind of wacky, but potentially. Let's see. It was fun, sir. I'm glad to hear, Random Gamernet. That's really good. That's really glad. I'm really glad. That's really good. Very good. But yeah, that was a little bit of Chrono arc. A little bit more of an like it wasn't super eventful, I'd say. The story was pretty cool. I liked most of how it was written. I thought it was pretty interesting. I liked the fact that Phoenix was sort of interacting and re-interacting with the same person every time. I liked the fact that while she did ask the same questions over and over and over again, eventually Phoenix realized, oh hey, I should just write these down so she knows which ones she's already asked and she can read her answers. Love, quick question, what was Spider-Man's original design colors? Pink and orange! By that I mean I don't know. But then they have to write them down every time. Oh, true. Oh, gee. Wait, oh, wait, no. Oh, I guess only his mind. I guess that only their mind goes back, huh? What was Beast from the X-Men? The blue hairy one, original design color, blue. I feel like it's a trick question. No. Wait, did I actually get the Spider-Man one right? Let's see. So yes, for those of you who may be unaware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other low fans. Super cool, wonderful, tastic place, and you should totally come check it out if you can. But yeah, tomorrow we're going to be playing some more Pokemon Legends ZA, probably. I'm going to do my best to get some sleep, to get nice and rested, and hopefully I'll be in a good headspace for it this week. But yeah, we unlocked the wheel. Next week is going to be the wheel stream. It feels super quick. I think we've actually been getting relatively consistent. I think we've actually been getting relatively consistent 3-week wheels compared to how frequent they used to be. Yay, Chrono. But anyway, would you believe me if I said the blue hairy guy and the black and blue Spider-Man were not meant to have blue, but instead black? Spider-Man's not black and blue. What do you... Spider-Man is red and blue. But then he ended up... Or is he red and black? No, originally Spider-Man was blue and black. Blue and red. What? I imagine it... What? Black and blue, red and blue? Imagine if Beast Boy was originally orange and Starfire originally green. Spider-Man was meant to be red and black. Might need up the wheel. Oh yeah, I will. I will. That's the rule, is that when we do a 3-week wheel, I up the goal by 5,000 and you guys just keep meeting it. So yeah. Let's see. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I think... Yeah, the last one was a 4-week wheel. Excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Last one was 4. Or the next, so last 2 have been 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that one was 4. 2, 3. Okay, so I guess the last 3-week wheel was like 4 wheels ago, which I feel like is pretty recent. But yeah, we're gonna have to up the goal again. Dang. Which is how it goes. I don't want it to get too frequent, because if at any point we get a 2-week wheel, I think it's gonna be a little much. Like, I think it's good for it to fluctuate between 3 and 4 rather than 2, and then like I go, oh no, it's at 50,000, and suddenly it's like 6 weeks. But yeah, it seems like 5,000 is a good addition, because we haven't had consecutive 3-week wheels, just fairly a lot more consistent than we used to, which shows that you guys are really pushing for it, which is good, because that's the whole point of this to begin with, is that the idea is that the wheel stream happens when you guys want it to. So when you guys push for it, it shows me that you guys actually are really excited for a wheel stream, and when you guys don't, it shows that it's kind of like, okay, maybe there's some waning interest. I don't know, that sounds like I'm blaming you guys for it not happening. I just mean that, like, it's all whether you guys want to do it or not, because the wheel streams are for you guys. The wheel streams are for you guys. I do have fun doing them, obviously, but it's supposed to be a community reward, so I wanted to reflect a community desire for it to happen. But anyway, I think it's your fault we're doing. Yeah, get out of here, peanut gallery. Let's see. So yeah, I guess that is going to be it for Chrono Arc today. Thank you again, everybody, for coming. I hope you had fun today, because I know I did. Really fun to get to play Healy and Selena. Healy and Selena, like, very interesting characters. Like, the fact that they work so well with each other, because they're 2 separate characters that have skills that are sort of mirrors of each other, which makes total sense because that's how they're designed. I think it's really fun. You are forced to take them together. You cannot bring one or the other, because they are bound to each other. And that is so cool to me. Like, what a cool concept. You basically start the game with 1 character instead of 2. So, not parasocial, I'm antisocial. Fair enough. Wheelstream would never take advantage of our innate parasocialness. No, never. Let's see. But yeah, I've been really enjoying this Healy and Selena run, which is I'm glad for, because I've been so excited for it. The idea of their designs just really spoke to me, and I was so excited to play as them, to see what their whole deal was. And so now I know a little bit. Now I know a little bit of it. I don't really have much else to say. We didn't really see much else in the game. It was just a pretty standard little run. But I am enjoying Narhan. I am enjoying Narhan. Narhan's actually pretty cool. I think a run that's maybe a little bit more focused on Narhan as a being able to do his own thing. Maybe I think I want to do Silverstein Narhan next. I kind of like that idea for some reason, because they both feel like they have a similar gimmick where they're like very focused on targeting dudes, like just interacting heavily with individual enemies. I think that actually would be really fun. Me thinking of Solar and Lunar Twins in RPG, I want to play Eternal Sonata with 2 dedicated partners. Oh? Okay. Eternal Sonata. I don't want to take time to look it up. I gotta go do stuff. So, I will be, very tempting to, though. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it stream for today. Really hilarious rare skill plus synergy buff combination with Silverstein and Johan once, really? Oh, Johan is so cool. I love Johan. We actually do have to go do a Johan run at some point, because I need to go find Johan's lover? Yeah, Johan's, I guess, yeah, partner. 3-player co-op. Look it up sometime. Mayhaps, yeah, maybe. You can hit me with that. I don't mind. But yes, thank you again, everybody, for coming. I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wondertaining, stupendiful, cool-tastic rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys